matters at the end is how you left tomorrow. Read up. Fire in my soul, fire in my heart. Till you see me on the other side of stars.
Oh, the journey starts from where we did first step. No one's sure what lies ahead before them breath. Roads may be rough and tough, but we will lead somewhere.
Nothing easy, get up and go, get it go.
Sometimes this journey is about the chase, all about the destination of the world. No matter how far,
No matter how far,
how you go,
how you go.
how long can
Property
it
and no time to waste. Gotta finish your life, go get it burning.
When there's a beginning, there's an ending too. As we go away, come across many predicaments. Feel like lights beneath, colors of love that's excellent. The pictures fade away, beauty will remain the same.
Go. Stop living dead when your heart's beating still. No one's slowing down for me, I'm never gonna chill. Heavy low phase, I ride, I like the trail, I pop by the roads, but outshine.
Only time will tell the money to the thieves. Longer we wait, may it be this way to keep. Standing by for its surge, shouting is defense.
Nothing easy, get up and go, get it go.
Only from the heart one reaches to the sky. Ups and downs, it goes for years of each other right. As you go, believing the faith and
Property and no time to waste. Gotta finish your life, go get it go.
Trust is the name, reflect hope and fear. Be brave and not entertaining. One might just stay. This truth works out, which may be hard sometimes of life. Meanings out of the search for.
Question, no asses, will this be for nothing? I felt so worthless and nervous, disgusting. I won't be so broken unless I conducted diligently, patiently, and trusted myself. Nothing was given to me, so gonna go earn it. Every pain needs another motivation, I burn it. Reputation doesn't stop death, but it stops life. Accept an open mind for life.
One day this quiet voices will be heard. Loud and clear the story of the ones with me.
Hands up.
Shed no tears, realize what we left behind.
Nothing easy, get up and go, get it go.
Explore within the limits of the time. No one sure needed for me to realize. No matter how far,
No matter how far,
how you go,
how you go, how you
how
go.
short is
Property and no time to waste. Gotta finish your life, go get it burning.
All right, this is it. It's showtime.
All right, fine. We'll do that.
Hi, welcome back to some more Planescape Torment. You know, I like using that song as a lead-in because, like, the end of the song, it's like, okay, I know I have 5 seconds. And if I know the game that I'm playing will load instantly, I can just hit it and then switch over, and it's a pretty smooth transition. God damn it, I love that very much. Anyway, hey, welcome back. More Planescape Torment. As I just said, I remembered a thing. I remembered many things, actually. Well, no, I remember one thing. But, I do remember I want to go do something. Something back at the Can I look at the world map and just go there? Is that possible? It's not possible. Not possible. We have a thing to go do. Let's go do that. Also, I do... Oh, here we go. Here we go. Cool. I can just go wherever I want now that I've gone to the zone wall. And I want to go to... Is it the Hive? Is it the Hive or is it the Hive? I think it's the Hive. Pretty sure it's the Hive. I think it's this one. That's it right there. Yes.
I'm gone.
Anyway, I apologize for yesterday. Again, I was very, very tired. I don't really know what caused it, except that I just have a really shit sleep schedule, and sometimes my body just says, you know what, fuck you, we're gonna slam dunk that pillow right now whether you like it or not.
Fire! He's red hot! Come on in!
He's red hot! Come on in! Wow. Let me lower this pop filter so I can see my screen. Anyway. But yeah, I do apologize for that. It just happens sometimes. Hopefully I'll be able to go all the way to midnight tonight. That is my plan. That's what I want to do. This time, Drusilla seems slightly more lively. Hello, Emma. Welcome in. What you up to? Oh, wait. Okay, no. Okay, I have a laptop screen so I can see chat. I also have my second monitor so I can see chat. And on my laptop screen, it's a little bit smaller text. And I thought it said, yo, Gamemer. But no, you just have several R's there. Delicious delivery. There is no shame. No. Enjoy delicious food whenever possible. Whenever possible. I am enjoying coffee and Twitch. This time, Drusilla seems slightly more lively. At least, you don't catch a glimpse of the despair that you smelled on her the first time you spoke with her. Hello again, traveler. Hello, Drusilla, and farewell! I do love, like, the weird, like, exit dialogue. I know they have to just give you a reason to be able to leave the dialogue. You can't just, like, hit escape. But at the same time, it's like, hi, bitch, bye, bitch. It is a lot of money. But you did pay that money. So I would say that the shame doesn't exactly season the food well. Just enjoy it, whatever it is. Maybe it's pizza. Speaking of which, I got a coupon in the mail yesterday for a free 5-topping large pizza from Papa John's, and I am like, when will I use that? Right now? Tomorrow? It has to be soon, damn it! It's about time, too. There are several times, at least 3 specific instances, where we ordered a thin crust pizza square cut, and they triangle cut it, which is okay, but thin crust is like better tavern cut, square cut, right? That's how I feel. And then one day they did a triangle cut and then also square cut it because they forgot to square cut it. So we had like 32 tiny bite-sized pizza pieces. 3 best words in the English language. Yeah, but see, after the square and triangle cut combo, I was like, okay, I'm going to complain. I don't normally complain. You know, people work hard. Some people don't want to go to their jobs. I don't want to make it worse for them. But come on. After cutting it both ways, they should have been like, you know what? We really should just bake another pizza. This is a mistake. But I didn't look at it before I brought it home. So we put all of the pieces of pizza in a bowl, added milk, and ate it like cereal. We didn't do that. That was a joke. That was a joke. I didn't do that. We just had bite-sized pizza. Okay, I don't need to talk to Drusilla.
Done.
I need to talk to the Burning Man. And do you know why we need to talk to the Burning Man? Besides the obvious? Besides how freaking cool it is that the man is on fire all the time? It's because we have this decanter of endless water. This is an ordinary-looking stoppered flask that somehow holds an endless supply of water. It might be useful for putting out fires, or some such task. $200 from the government today. Well, see, there you go. It paid for your dinner.
I'm gone.
Shoutouts to checks. This crackling, billowing creature twists slowly above an iron grill upon the floor of the bar. It may have once been human, but now its skin is charred beyond recognition. Streams of fire form a wreath around the creature's body. And the flames lick at the few remaining pockets of flesh, causing them to bubble and run like wax down the creature's skeletal frame. Greetings? The thing makes no response. It writhes slowly within the flames. It lives, but it does not seem aware of anything other than the fire that surrounds it. Its skin is flame, its heart is flame, and you know, within some shadowed corner of your memory, that this thing is dangerous. Examine the creature. The hate surrounding this creature is incredible. To your surprise, the iron grill the creature floats above has sagged and bent from the heat. At first, you thought the heat came from the grill, but now you realize it emanates from the creature as you watch flecks of ash drift from the writhing corpse and float slowly to the ceiling. Okay, well, I thought that having this would open up a dialogue. Maybe I need to talk to Drusilla again.
Done.
Who is that burning by the entryway? That despair you saw on her face before flits across it again like a black-winged shadow before she masters herself. That's Ignis, one of the greatest wizards ever to come out of this slummy excuse for a cesspool. They caught him and they opened a channel to the plane of fire through him, and now he's just a doorway for it, keeping himself alive by force of will alone. If someone could douse him for a few moments, it'd give him his life back again, but they don't make enough water to do that. Well, what about this decanter? Word has it, it's endless. Yes, use that on him and he'll be sure to come free. Oh, my Ignis, I await you. She pauses for a moment, dread in her eyes. Do you know the command word? Oh, shit, not yet. Then go find it, I implore you. She tugs on your arm. Her eyes have taken a frantic sheen of madness. I will. Bye.
Done.
I don't know the command word. I forgot all about that. What was the command word? I remember where we learned where the command word was. Oh my god, this journal is... Let's see if we can do this. No. Let's do decanter. Goliath told me to seek out a woman named Nemel in the clerk's ward so that I might find the word that will unleash the full power of the decanter of endless water. Okay. Okay.
I'm gone.
Okay.
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 I have not played Kingdom Come Deliverance. I have been tempted to try it, though. I have been tempted. It looks like it'd be my cup of tea, but it also looks like my cup of tea in the way that Skyrim looks like my cup of tea, where if I were to play Skyrim, I probably wouldn't stop playing Skyrim, and I wouldn't beat it either. Can I get to the clerk's ward? I can get to the clerk's ward. This is where we were when we started the stream. We're back, everybody. Only 14 minutes or so, but we came back full circle. We're looking for someone named Nemel, but first, let's speak with diligence here. This older, stern-looking woman is clearly on her way somewhere. When she notices your approach, she studies you with a disapproving, tight-lipped frown. I heard the combat... Well, it looks like the combat was meant to be as realistic as possible, which of course wouldn't be the best. Like, in general. Like, the... I'm not tired. I don't know why I'm yawning. But you know how people are like, oh, the combat's really fun, you can do this and that and this and that. Well, in actual like longsword fencing, most of the combat would be, I hope I don't die after I swing this weapon. So I if it's anything closer to that, I'm sure people won't like it en masse, but I'm sure I'll get around to liking it. Greetings. The woman nods curtly, speaking in a tone cold as ice. Yes, what is it? And watch your words, for I am Diligence, 4th Magistrate of the Ward. You're who? Diligence simply stares at you, a faintly disgusted look upon her face. Something troubling about my appearance? I should most certainly think so. Should the Apparel Regulation Act be passed, people of your sort won't be permitted to traipse about in such a manner, half naked and filthy as you are. This look is all the rage in the hive, you know. Perhaps you should try it. It just might suit you. Her eyes narrow even further. Do not jest with me, sir. I have no patience for it. Now, what is it you want of me? I had some questions. Do you know anything about sailors? Diligent smirks. I am no tout, sir, who entertains the questions of passers-by for a handful of coins. Find someone else to answer your questions. I have important government business to attend to. Just a single question, then? Not a one. Now leave me be. Dare you say another word or so much as approach me again, I shall call the guard. Now let's compare wardrobes.
Done.
Me, right? I got the boxers look kind of going on with the cool skulls around the shoulder, the skull strap, as they like to call it, and she's got, I don't know what. She's got like, I've cut holes in a bed sheet and strapped it around my body. This is the peak of fashion. You can't determine what this odd device is. Well, there's a lot of officers here, a lot of guards to fight. I'm not really interested in fighting a bunch of guards. So, let's take a look around town. We're looking for someone named Nemel. Oh, the sensates are here. We'll meet them soon. Someone named Jolmi's Messenger. And is that all of this area? Oh, it's the brothel of slating intellectual lusts. It's here. Okay, the tailor, the undersigil, the civic fest hall. Hey, I'm gonna go to the tailor. Maybe there's some way I can get some kind of armor for my character, because AC 9 is terrible for a fighter. Malmanner. This thin, sharp-faced man rushes towards you, calling for your attention. Ah, sir, sir, but a moment of your time. Were you, perchance, here to visit the tailor? Checkpoint Rest Town. I've really got to make the time to make like a cool like tourism like one-shot video for the Checkpoint Rest Town. Come watch Ball Game by favored ball team at Checkpoint Rest Town. What? The man breaks in. I ask, sir, because I seem to have offended the man. I had commissioned the hot-blooded fool to make me a costume, but he's thrown me out of his shop and will not speak with me anymore. So the man suddenly balls his fists and shakes them at the sky. What have I done to deserve such treatment? Nothing, I say. I was a patron. It is his duty to serve me, that churlish buffoon. What did you want from me? Eh? He focuses on you again. Oh, yes, you. Could I beg of you to enter the place and fetch my costume for me, sir? I have a masquerade to go to and have not the time to commission another tailor. Why don't you go fetch it yourself? He sneers, rolling his eyes. That porcine lout! I somehow offended the puffy, pomp-filled jackanapes. He's forbidden me to enter his store and refuses to have words with me. Imagine! Imagine! I'll get your costume, but not for free. You what? For the power's sake, man, you're just fetching a costume. It won't take but a moment of your time. I certainly don't think that such a meager act is worth a wage, sir. Then it's not worth my time. Very well. Wait! He sighs loudly. Oh, God. 10 copper commons, then, for an errand that will take mere minutes, if that. Will that suit you, sir? 10 commons? 10? You insult me now, sir. I could pull 10 commons off of 3 corpses in the hive, and that's far more work than what I'm about to do for you. You need to give me a lot more money. But I don't have that as a dialogue option. I don't like your tone, sir. I'm beginning to see why the tailor found you so distasteful. Farewell.
I'm gone.
I'm gonna go get that guy's costume and put it on myself. Just wear it in front of him. Show some leg. Flex my arm. Be like, oh, damn, it's a good costume. Oh.
Hot,
Yes.
bad ass.
Mm-hmm.
This is great. We're all having fun. All right.
Racks of clothing, most of it very fine quality. Same. I don't know if I'm allowed back here,
All right.
but that's never once stopped me. Oh, also, let me switch to my act. Oh, it's the changing room. Well, that makes sense. All right, Goncalv. I'm in your square. Talk to me. This short, heavy-set, middle-aged man is wearing clothes that seem to be spun of glittering gold. In his hands, he holds a bolt of cloth strung taut across a wooden frame. He is currently embroidering some pattern into the fabric. Hi! This man doesn't seem to acknowledge your presence. He continues to work at his embroidery, muttering under his breath. As he sews, shimmering motes of light seem to sparkle and drop from the tip of the needle. Good sir, did you hear me? The man does not look up from his work, frowning distastefully as he answers you. Yes, and I'm certain that what you need is truly quite urgent. Now, if you could be silent for just a moment. Fair enough. Wait quietly. At last, he sets down the embroidery and looks up at you. Before you can speak, however, he suddenly picks up another item and sets to work on it. Again, as he works what looks to be tiny colored sparks drip from the fabric. Again, as he works what looks to be tiny, I think there needs to be a comma somewhere in there, but you get what he's trying to say. Wait some more. He finally finishes his work, setting it down to examine you. Greetings. I'm Goncalves. Now, what was it you were here to see me about? I have questions about sailors. I hope just about garments and the like. I shan't answer anything not concerning myself or the store, you know. Dude, could I buy some needle and thread here? Fuck yeah, I can. Sorry, that was a loud one. Oh, but I can't sell him anything. I was hoping to sell a whole bunch of these, like, bracelets and things. Let's see. Jerkin of the Brazen Rogue. This would be for Anna, and maybe it's better. Armor class 4, Thaka 1. This piece of sturdy leather armor is clearly fashioned for a woman. It is a piece of remarkably skilled craftsmanship. Small metal plates and bands are carefully concealed here and there over the jerkin's surface, providing a great deal of protection without hampering mobility. The armor seems best suited for a flashy fighter who would make the full use of the free movement it would afford them. The enchantments woven into it by Goncalves not only serve to protect such a combatant, but aid them in their balance and the striking of their foes as well. Anna, what are you wearing? Excuse me. Armor class 8. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, that is a huge upgrade. That is a huge upgrade, and I will afford it. I will purchase this. Could try to steal it, but we aren't like that. We aren't like that. Anna's like that, but I am not. I don't have the dexterity for it. Now her AC is -2. Wait a second. This is an armor class 4. This is an armor class 8. Why is her AC unchanged? Oh, okay, never mind. It was changed from a positive to a negative, and the negative is better, so we're in the right. Okay, we did good. We did good. That's exactly what's supposed to happen. What were those lights while you were embroidering? That? Nothing, sir, but a bit of the art, which I at times weave into fabric when the fancy strikes me. Those items which I lavish enchantments upon are my most special creations, and are rarely sold. What sort of magical clothes do you have available? Goncalves looks you over, frowning. Nothing that would fit you, that is for certain. Oh, well, we already bought the magical clothes he could sell. I had another question then. And that's it, I guess. There isn't any other dialogue.
I'm gone.
Well, we do need to make some money back on that purchase, don't we? Hey, Malminer. I'll get your costume, but not for free. Oh, wait. Well, well, Sigil's kindest citizen. The man's voice is rife with bitter sarcasm. I thank you so much for your aid, sir. Oh, wait. You didn't help me at all, did you? Look, I'll get your costume, but not for free. Yeah, I'll go. It's not worth my time. Give me the coppers. I'll fetch you the costume. He hands you the coins, muttering all the while. It's the long building just there. He points to a long, low structure, north and east of the gate to the lower ward. Please make haste. I'll go get it. Farewell.
My journal.
North and east. I mean, we're right outside of it. North and east is either the Undersigil, which is not what he's talking about, or the tailor's shop, which he absolutely is talking about. Why would he give me instructions on how to get to the place that we're standing in front of?
Done.
Is he some kind of an idiot? Is he stupid? I had questions. I wanted to pick up a Dustman costume. You are in luck then, sir. I happen to have one available. Its cost is 30 copper commons. Sure. Goncalves takes a set of neatly folded robes from under a counter. Here you are, sir. I would warn you, though, if this is for the upcoming masquerade of Lord Urd, many folk are already attending as dustmen. I'll keep that in mind. Farewell, Goncalves. So we are out 20 coppers, and we just did a good deed for somebody who couldn't pay for the good deed. The man looks at you expectantly. Well, did you get the costume? Yeah, here it is. It cost me 50 commons. The man looks flabbergasted. Impossible! Ridiculous! We had agreed to a price of 30 coppers when I had it commissioned. Well, he, was upset and raised the price. He peered suspiciously at you, lips pursed. Aww, we don't have the charisma to pull off a lie. Oh well, pardon, I misspoke. It was only 30 coppers. Fine, take it. Here, he tosses you 30 copper commons. Now I have to be off. Wait, Goncalves said many people were already going to this masquerade as dustmen, which I have to say has got to be like the lowest of the low point of costumes for you people. There's many other things you could possibly do, but putting on like a big, nasty dustman outfit seems pretty base. Did he? Blast! I would hate to arrive in such a common costume. I could try and get another one for you, but it'll cost you. He rolls his eyes, sneering at you. I should have figured. Here, you mercenary. This will be enough, I trust. He hands you 20 copper commons. That'll do. I'll return with another costume.
I feel stronger.
We all leveled up? We leveled up over this? This nonsense? +1 strength gained from specialization bonus. Saving throws and fighting skills have improved. A characteristic point gained and 8 hit points. Which means I can put a character point somewhere here that might be a little bit more helpful. Maybe. We already have 18 strength and 20 wisdom. AC is still 9. That's okay, though. She gains +1 fist. Saving and throws and fighting skills have improved. More hit points. The more thief skills. She might need to pick pockets for me. Oh wait, I don't have... Oh, she leveled up as a fighter. She's a fighter and a thief. So. It said strength increased permanently. What does that mean? It was always 18, wasn't it? Or was it 16, then 17, and then it just became 18? Hey, Goncalves! Goncalves sets down something he was working on and nods to you. You come again, sir. Good. What can I help you with? I had questions. Hope it's about garments and the like. I shan't answer anything not concerning myself or the store. I wanted to pick up another different costume. Goncalves nods and smiles knowingly. The Dustman bit seemed a bit too common after all, eh? Well, it just so happens that I have a Godsman costume. If you would like, it shall cost you only 50 coppers. Well, we got 20 just now. We've been given 30 overall, which covered the 30 cost of the original costume. But now will be 20 coppers in the hole after picking this up. But I'll take it. Goncalves retrieves a set of folded cloth and a heavy leather apron and work boots from under a counter. Here you are, sir. Enjoy the masquerade.
All right.
Now the question is, do I actually want to give this costume away? These are well-crafted replicas of the plain, sturdy clothes and work boots that make up the typical Godsman's working garb. Unlike a true Godsman's clothes, however, these are made of fine materials and lined with silk and padding. I see. I can't wear these. There's no spot on my character sheet to put this. So I may as well give it up. The man looks at you expectantly. Well, did you get the costume from Goncalves? Yeah, here it is. It cost me 80 commons. That's inconceivable! Wholly preposterous! Who does he think he is? He suddenly frowns. Come to think of it, that does sound a bit steep, even for Goncalves. He eyes you suspiciously. Well, you did really upset him. He peers suspiciously at you. It's just not working, is it? I'm trying to, like, grift this guy, and it's just not happening. Pardon, I misspoke. It was only 50 coppers. He makes a disgusted noise, snatches the costume from you, and shoves 50 coins into your hands. Now I've to be off. Farewell. We tried. I tried to get a little money out of him. It's okay, though. We didn't really need it. Or did we? Where are we at with money? 441 commons, and plenty of things to sell. So I guess we're not that bad off.
Done.
Harmonium Officer, and this is the... Under Sigil. Don't really want to go there just yet. Now, the Sensates... I think the Sensates might have Namel. Maybe. But first...
Done.
There we go. The smell of alcohol wafts heavily from this young woman, and despite her dark skin, you can see that her face, beautiful but cruel looking, is flushed. She is slender but well-muscled, adorned in exotic jewelry and translucent silk clothing. Ooh. There it is. Numerous scars crisscross her thighs and forearms. They look to be from battle wounds.
Hot! Hot!
Hi! Well, what have we here? A little tiefling gutter queen come crawling out of the hive? The woman pouts, talking as one would to a small child. Are you lost, little tiefling? Oh, look! It has a tail! How cute. Anna flushes, and with a snarl, blades sprout from her fists. Now, Fiendkin, don't do that. The woman seems unconcerned as Anna draws her weapons and clucks disapprovingly with her tongue. Careful now, or I'll remove that tail of yours and feed it to my dogs. Let Anna handle it. You have a sharp tongue on you, wee lass. Anna spits and sharpens her blades against each other. I wonder how sweet your tacky jewels and harlot's clothes will look on you when you're dead in the street. Anna, Anna, wait. You filthy spawn of the lower planes. A bitch bastard that's not even a Tanari would keep in its pen. She draws her blade. I'll let things happen. It's fine. Oh, we're just gonna do combat then? Fair enough.
Done.
Like, did she really need to do that? That was all on her. She asked for it.
Might as well.
Oh, plenty of money here. Cranium rat charm.
And your will be done.
Just a stiletto. There.
Done.
I mean, she just
El bigo mistake-o, Lieutenant!
yeah, that's right. She made a big mistake. Just, I mean, I guess I could have tried to talk them out of it, but I am trying to play to this character that we've created, and this character has bloodied plenty in his short time on the plane so far. He is a fighter. He's wise, but strong, and he knows that you can't back down from this fight. She called her out. Anna was defending herself, and defended herself well, and her lackeys didn't even bother to try to stick up for her. So, I guess that's that. I guess that's that. Huh.
I'm gone.
But I'm pretty sure if I had stopped to talk to her or prevent the fight entirely, maybe something more could have come out of that. Maybe. Salabesh the Onyx. This tall, thin man, dressed in heavy crimson robes, has sharp, pinched features. He bows regally as you approach him. I am Salabesh, oft called Salabesh the Onyx, future mage tutor for the Civic Fest Hall. Your business with me, I take it? Oh, you've business with me, I take it? No, I just need to know where some sailors are. About what? Not the ward and the like, I hope. Plenty of more common folk could answer such questions, and I just as soon direct you to one of them. Why are you called the Onyx? A long tale which I'll shorten to save my breath. In my youth, I was once called Salabesh the Golden, for I was said to have a heart of gold. Small, hard, and yellow. Well, I cursed the fool who started that, so that he could only speak from his arse and defecate through his mouth. The Onyx appellation, along the same lines as the Golden, though admittedly somewhat less clever, soon followed. In any case, I'm a much kinder fellow now, far less prone to laying curses and the like. I'm not certain if I deserve the name any longer. You cursed him so that what? Oh yes, you heard right. Salabesh sighs happily and chuckles to himself. That sort of thing is why I'm known as the Master of Curses, you know. I had another question. What did you mean by future mage tutor of the Fest Hall?
Updated my journal.
It's a prestigious position, to be an official tutor in one of the Fest Hall's training chambers. It's my intention to one day take the position of Mage's tutor, but the title's currently in the possession of the Lady Thorncombe. If only I could somehow prove that I'd be a superior tutor. I just love teaching, passion for it, you know? All I wish to know. Farewell. We will have to keep that in mind. I haven't spoken to the person he had cursed yet. But that person is in this game, and we can speak to them, and they will shit out of their mouth. Also, let's call attention to this awesome tune. Yes, you heard right, Emma. They will shit straight out of their mouth. But don't worry about that now. This wonderful music, let it just wash away the unclean thoughts. Taking notes, that's so cute. This is the Civic Fest Hall, okay? And you see sensate, 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 Sensates. I'll do a brief explanation of what the Sensates are. So this game has factions, as I'd mentioned before. Factions like the Dustmen, the Godsmen, and the Sensates. The Dustmen revere the true death, Godsmen revere creation, and by that I mean like blacksmithing, metallurgy, mechanic stuff, all that kind of like... Shh, Dakone. Shh, I'm talking. Shh. Think like a bunch of gearheads get together and get religious about it. The Sensates are people who solely wish to experience everything. Now, that may seem pretty awesome. It's like, oh yeah, I'd love to have a threesome. Yeah, I'd love to have a pizza buffet. Yeah, I'd love to, like, jump out of a moving vehicle. Those are all sensations. But the true Sensates, they want to experience everything. Like murder. Like maybe even being cursed to shit out their mouth. Like every single thing. And they have an orb that records all of these sensations. I believe they do. I may be misremembering, but there is like a collection of data that they have all experienced throughout all of the planes, which is what makes the Sensates most interesting. And we'll just leave it there, because there's some other stuff that I can reveal about the Sensates, but we'll experience it while we're in the Civic Fest Hall, so we'll just leave it there. Splinter!
Cowabunga!
This towering man's golden skin sparkles slightly, almost as if it were metallic. Whether it's his actual flesh or merely painted on, you cannot tell. He regards you coolly as you approach, giving a respectful bow as you draw near. Welcome to the Civic Fest Hall, traveler. We are Splinter, doorman to the Fest Hall and priest king of Ur. How may we help you? Despite his humble offer of aid, his voice is powerful and commanding, a deep and rumbling sound that resonates throughout the chamber, and as someone who's narrating all of this, I would have loved to have read that before the rest of it, but we'll leave it the way it is. How can you help me? We do many things in this fine hall, traveler. We answer questions guests might have regarding it or its inhabitants. We direct both visitors and members of the Society of Sensation alike to the sensoriums or lecture halls. We also accept new members into the society. Lastly, it is through us that purchases from the society's vaults are made, spells, items, and such. Is that right? How can I buy something from the Sensate vaults? You must be a member of the Society of Sensation. Ah! I don't know if I want to join them just to purchase from them. I just want to dump all my trinkets off and make some money, but we can do that somewhere else. I had another question. Is there somewhere I could rest here? There are lodgings within the Fest Hall, but only members of the Society of Sensation are permitted to use them. Should you wish to visit them, walk eastwards through the Fest Hall from here. You will eventually come to them. The clerk there allows Sensates into their rooms. Alright, so it seems like everything this person could do for me requires me to join them first. But you know what? That's a fair bit of marketing. Checkpoint rest down. I love that so much. I can't get over it. Checkpoint Rest Town. So what's this lovely village called? It's Checkpoint Rest Town, isn't it? What? Really? Yeah. It's a checkpoint. You can rest here. It's a town. What more you want? Well, it's to the point. Tell me about the Fest Hall. The Civic Fest Hall. The Civic Fest Hall is one of largest? Oh, a typo! An omission! I hate it! The Civic Fest Hall is one of the largest buildings in Sigil, fitting as it is home to the Society of Sensation, the city's largest faction. It holds the sensoriums, lecture halls, training chambers, and such for visitors and members of the society alike. Tell me about the training chambers. There are 3, one for warriors, one for thieves, and one for practitioners of magic. If you would find them, pass through the middle door on the eastern wall, and the door beyond that as well. You will be at the corner of a hallway. Along the one that goes east, there are 3 doors along the southern wall. Each door leads to one of the training chambers. That's all I wish to know.
I'm gone.
Well, actually, knowing that there's training chambers, I might be able to finally change my class. Like, we've been a fighter this whole time, and I think that's just what you are by default. But we can be a mage, and we can be a thief. We just have to talk to someone to remind us how to do it. Hey, Jolmy. This stern-looking older woman seems to be looking for a fight. I mean, for someone. Her eyes fix upon your face as you approach her. You there, might I have a word with you? Of course. My name is Jolmy, a noblewoman of the house Surma. I am seeking a certain man that I have been told cannot die. A terribly scarred man, for whom death is nothing but the most trivial of annoyances. What bits of a description I have gathered match you quite well. Are you this man? Hell yeah.
Dated my journal.
I am pleased to meet you then, she gives a slight bow. I would make you a somewhat unusual proposal, though you must admit you are an unusual man. I have to admit that? I will give you 1,000 copper commons for your permission to kill you. Are you open to discussion on the matter? Sure, why not? After a short discussion, it comes down to the following terms. Jolmy will pay you 1,000 copper commons. In return, you will allow her to drive her dagger into your heart. She will wait for you to awaken, at which point she will give you the coin. You agree to this, then? So if I wasn't the guy, and she just murdered me, and then I didn't come back to life like I have been, then she would just keep her money. Free murder. Yeah, let's do it. I do need money now, so... The affair is over in moments. She's already cleaned her blade and put it away by the time you've recovered. After picking yourself up off the fest hall floor, Jolmy hands you several rolls of copper coins while you rub your aching chest. Somewhat disappointing, I must admit. Oh well. Coin well spent nonetheless. Farewell.
Updated my journal.
So she experienced a sensation of murdering somebody.
All right.
I'm gonna hate reading this guy. Geisis the Crooked. This squat, hunched man still has the broad shoulders and scarred, calloused hands of a worker or warrior. An aura of weary despair seems to hang about him. He appears to be giving a lecture at the moment. We'll stay for it. Right, now listen up. This is a seminar on the war. If you're here to listen about the Blood War, take root. If you're not, you're in the wrong hall, and you'd best dump your soft, comfort-loving Sicilian limber stems out of here. You know what?
All right.
Having FF14 flashbacks. Like every third letter is omitted. Okay, yeah, this is the Warrior Hall. Unfortunately, I don't have the dexterity to be a thief. I don't have the intelligence to be a mage. Balderon, I could not remember his name, but yeah, that guy. That freaking guy. I wonder if you've ever seen the movie, was it Hot Fuzz? The old man who had all the guns. He spoke with a very heavy Yorkshire accent, which is just completely unintelligible. But somebody with a less severe Yorkshire accent could understand him. That's what it must have been like. Merriman. This man looks like a bitter, cantankerous old codger. His mouth is twisted into a frown that becomes even more severe as he notices you coming this way. Merriman, my name may be, but merry I am not. Off with you, young man. No time for the likes of you. He goes into a fit of coughing from the exertion of shooing you away so loudly. Fine. Farewell. Oh. Is magic happening? Death's Advocate. Sicilians, welcome! Please take your seats and listen to the dogs of which I speak. He begins speaking with a somber tone. Death. It is what awaits you at the end of life's journey. He coughs slightly, then raises his eyebrows dramatically, waving his hands at the same time. Death is not an end, but a beginning. Keep listening. For when you die, you shall not cease to exist. No, far from it. The outer planes shall welcome you to their breasts.
Hot!
There, a new life, one such as you have never known, awaits you there. Keep listening. You shall cast away the tattered cloak of this life and become one of the faithful, a petitioner. As a petitioner on this outer plane, your life's journey shall truly begin. If you have been a goodly sort of gentleman, steadfast in charity and goodwill toward your fellow bloods, perhaps the light-blanketed slopes of Mount Celestia shall house you when you die. Your spirit shall pass on to this place, dwelling as a petitioner in the beauty of golden mornings, soft sunlight that caresses. He sighs dreamily. Perhaps you lived your life to betray others and get ahead, giving lies instead of truths, backstabbing others, all to accomplish your own goals. Cold, blood-red causerie. The plane where all turncoats fall when they pass on shall be the cage that imprisons you. As a petitioner on this plane, you shall live a life of treachery and treacheries, of lies and lying, knowing a life without trust. Keep listening. He hunches over, his eyes dart back and forth, and perhaps you have lived a life of bloodthirsty evil, contemptuous of your fellow man, laying others low and doing as you please without a care for who or what you hurt. Then it is perhaps one of the lower planes, Bator, or the chaotic swirling layers of the abyss, that shall welcome you. Evil to the core are the spirits that come to this plane, and most are doomed to mindless cruelty and suffering or servitude in the dreaded, he whispers dramatically, blood bore. Keep listening. No matter where you go, know this, you shall be embarking on a new life. A new life, my Sigillians. You shall be able to start anew without the burden of memory of your past life. Your sole goal, if you will. He smiles at his own humor. It is to merge with this new plane that you are on, becoming one with the ideals and the very substance of the plane itself. You shall be one of the inhabitants, the petitioners on this plane, or, ideally, one of the building blocks upon which the plane is built. It is the goal of all petitioners. To accomplish this goal, you, he claps his hands together for emphasis, must hold to your ideals. Must clap. Your ideals, good or evil, law or chaos, or somewhere in between. As you approach the alignment of the plane, your journey will end as you become part of the plane itself. It's a glorious existence, my Sigillians. And that is what awaits you after death, my audience. Have a care as to how you live your life, but know that it is not oblivion that awaits you after this life. Now, I shall field any questions you may have for me. Anyone? You know anything about sailors? So, this might be something we can actually use our wisdom for. What if someone can't die? He laughs. Nonsense! Everyone dies, friend. Even gods die. But suppose that someone can't die. Well then, based on what I've said, he would never reach the outer planes and never become a petitioner. I can't die. Oh, truly! Look, everyone! A rare treat! One of the great immortals has graced us with his presence. Greetings, O immortal! I can prove it. Oh, do! There is more laughter from the audience. What sport! Take heed, my audience. I think we shall have a rare display of my lecture today. Come up here, O immortal, and we shall see who is right and who is dead. Kill yourself, then get back up. I would do this shit all the time, if I could. It would just be so fun. I'd just go to the smallest pockets of civilization and just show everybody that I'm immortal, and then I would leave and just let whatever happens happen. People like decide that either I'm a god or that I'm some sort of wizard or something like that. I'll just be long gone, just breaking the heads and minds of all the small folk in the world. Anyway, kill yourself and get back up. The speaker turns white at this, taking a step back. By the powers! I think it's only fair that you prove your point now. The audience watches in morbid fascination. Well, now. Go on, die. Here, now. Prove your words to be true. Embrace your life as a petitioner. He gulps. Now, he offers weakly. I must confess that I'm not quite ready to depart this life just yet. So this great new life on the Outer Planes may not be all it's supposed to be. The speaker is aware of his hypocrisy, but is afraid of the alternative. Perhaps not. He glances quickly at the audience. Well, certainly not now. I could have killed him, but I didn't come here to do a murder. I didn't do that, so... As I thought, I had another question. He indicates for you to continue. Explain alignment to me. No, I don't want that. I don't need that explanation. Tell me about the Blood War. Oh, I might have to go back and kill him. Have you not heard of this, O clueless one? The war between the Batezu and the Tanari? I do not have the centuries it would take to describe this conflict. Seek out another, for that is not what this lecture is about. Can I do this again? Yeah, I can do this again. Oh, I can't loop back to the other dialogue and do it again. That's okay. I'm curious about this because I wonder if I can change my alignment. Explain alignment to me. Forgive me if I did not explain myself for all my listeners. Alignment is your spiritual leanings, good or evil, law or chaos. Alignment is the way you behave, and it is of consequence. That way you approach life. The way you approach life decides your destination when you die. All right, that's all I wish to know. No more questions? Get ready to leave. He looks eager to wrap things up. Then I shall end the session. I shall continue to lecture here at the hall, so, hello all your friends. Stop listening. Leave.
Done.
I feel like I should have killed him. But I'm really not trying to just murder everyone I meet. And I certainly don't want to commit to a murder, like, in, like, a civilized area. Alright, so this is where I could go to be a wizard, but I don't have the intelligence for it. Or rather, I guess I do? It's this button. But just the bare minimum. Like, I wouldn't be like a bad wizard, I just wouldn't have a lot of room for spells. And I wonder if... Okay, usable only by fighters, so I wouldn't be able to use my axe anymore, which, you know, that's fair. And this is for thieves. I don't know if I can become a cleric. I kind of feel like I should be able to. But that's something I never found in any of my time playing this game. Thin and sharp-featured, his yellow skin covered with tattoos, this man looks over the room and its inhabitants with cold, black eyes. He appears to be giving a lecture. This person's name is Three Planes Aligned. Stay for the lecture. I am known as Three Planes Aligned, a Githzerai scholar. If you are here for my lecture, it begins in a few moments. Sure. He speaks in a very low, somber tone. Today I shall speak of the power of alignment and belief and how they shape the planes. First, I shall explain the concept of alignment. Alignment is a descriptor of one's beliefs and how one acts upon those beliefs. At their core, all creatures predominantly behave in one of three ways: with good in their heart, with evil in their heart, or indifference or neutrality in their heart. They predominantly express each of these core behaviors in one of three different ways: in an ordered manner, in a chaotic manner, or in an indifferent, neutral manner. Thus, there are 9 core elements, 9 core alignments that one is capable of. The 9 alignments, then, are lawful good, neutral good, and chaotic good. Lawful neutral, true neutral, and chaotic neutral. And lawful evil, neutral evil, and chaotic evil. It occurs to me that Baldur's Gate had all of this, because it was all 2nd edition. Planescape was also 2nd edition D&D. But I think this is the game, the one game of those 3 that I mentioned, that actually explains 2nd edition's alignment rules. And I think an in-universe way of making you a fighter, mage, or thief, so you kind of have an idea of what you're doing and what you can do as a character before making all of those decisions before the game starts. I think it's pretty cool. This game does have a lot going on for it. Now I shall speak of the power of alignment and the beliefs it engenders, of how from them the very deities gain strength, and how belief can physically affect one's environments. A deity must have worshippers, for it is the faith of such subjects which gives them power. As converts are made and more come to believe in a god, the more power that god receives. Conversely, when no one believes in a deity, it withers and dies, joining the corpses of other gods that float on the astral plane. It is thus possible to slay a deity by simply forgetting about them. Lawful cheese? You know what? I had a sandwich yesterday. Can you believe it? I had a sandwich. And it was the first time I ever had a sandwich that had cheese in it that I would have preferred it not have cheese. It was a cold Italian sandwich with like your salami, your provolone, your banana peppers and onions and tomatoes and all kinds of stuff. All that stuff. It's really, really good. But as I was going through it, I was like, there's too much cold cheese in here. It should have been toasted. But because it wasn't toasted, I would have almost preferred there were no cheese at all in this sandwich. And that was the first time in my entire life that I would prefer there be no cheese in something that normally has cheese. It was a weird sensation. I think the sensates would like it. Also, welcome into Gerta. A much more striking example of the power of alignment and belief, however, can be seen within the sliding of gate towns. First, though, I would define gate towns. Gate towns are towns on the outlands, the largely neutral area which Sigil spins over the center of. They are called gate towns because they are built around a permanent gate, or portal, to one of the outer planes. Each of these outer planes has its own alignment. The Abyss is chaotic and evil, Bator is lawful and evil, Mechanus is lawful neutral, Mount Celestia is lawful and good, the Outlands again are true neutral, leaning to neither law or chaos. Sliding occurs when there is a high concentration of belief in an area of differing belief. When this occurs, the area itself will move, or slide, to a plane that matches the new belief. Now, the gate towns usually have a strong belief that matches the outer plane beyond the portal, but the belief is not yet strong enough for the town to slide from the outlands into the outer plane. For example, the town of Ribcage borders the portal to the lawful evil plane of Bator. As expected, the residents of Ribcage are largely lawful evil residents, but the entire town's alignment and beliefs are not strong enough, so that Ribcage will slide into Bator. For example, Ribcage might one day see the sudden rise of a lawful evil order of cleric, promoting their dark beliefs and converting many citizens to the worship of their lawful evil god. Were this to occur, there would be a good chance that the town would slide off the neutral outlands, becoming part of the lawful evil plane of Bator. Whole layers of planes may move this way. Thus, many wars are wars of belief and faith by necessity. They are the tools by which territory is obtained and held. This, then, is the power of alignment and belief to shape the planes. This session has ended. May belief guide your actions and shape the planes to your will. Farewell, all of you. This is like one of my favorite places in the game.
Done.
We don't have a reason to be here. except just to check it out. Or if we wanted to, we could become a sensate. This is a life-sized granite statue of a gentleman standing with his arms at its sides, eyes closed. It is of excellent craftsmanship, exquisitely detailed, and incredibly lifelike. So much so, in fact, that you find yourself wondering if it's really a statue at all. Touch him. You touch the statue and find that, while the clothes that adorn it are of gray cloth rather than rock, the skin is as cool and hard as granite. Strike him. As you make to strike the statue, its eyes flash open and it catches your fist in an iron-hard grip. Narrowing its cold, gray eyes, it speaks with a voice like two boulders grinding together. Why won't you strike Quisai? Forgive me, I only meant to see if you were truly a statue. He nods, slowly, frowning. You are forgiven. However, one feels you are lacking patience. Perhaps. I had some questions. The statue remains as silent as ever. Hello? My questions? There's still no response. Wait for a response. There is still no response. You get the sense that Quisai might be testing your patience. Keep on waiting. A few minutes pass and Quisai still has failed to respond. Wait quietly for a few more moments. Just fart. Make it uncomfortable, as uncomfortable for him as it is for you. The statue's eyes open. He gazes at you with cold, gray eyes. He speaks ponderously with a voice like two boulders grinding together. Your patience is noted. Quisai would speak with you now. I have questions about you. After a period of silence, he speaks. Ask. What is it that you were meditating upon when I first found you? I have no business asking this question. Quisai meditates upon the Way of Stone. The Way of Stone? A philosophy, a method of combat. With it, Quisai seeks to achieve invulnerability. Invulnerability? Gosh, I wish I had that. You'd be unbeatable in combat. Yes. Now, the way is not yet perfect. Quisai will make it so one day. Quisai knows this. Can you tell me what you've discovered so far? Quisai nods. No one has asked Quisai to share his knowledge of the way. Quisai shall do this now. He begins to speak at length, slowly and carefully. Listen and learn the Way of Stone.
Dated my journal.
After hours of listening and many, many questions, you come to understand what little of Quisai's Way of Stone he can teach you. In combat, you will use it to resist and deflect your enemy's blows, improving your armor class! It's now a solid positive 8. Which is laughable. But you have a bonus. Thanks, Quisai. I had other questions. I had questions about this place. This is the Civic Fest Hall. Need you no more. Find another to ask. Yeah, alright. I think we got everything we needed out of him. Alright, Montague, if that's your real name. This handsome young man seems lost in thought, his brow furrowed and a slight frown upon his lips. Hi! And to thee, sir, hail! What dost thou wish of me? I had some questions. Do you know anything about sailors? Who are you? I am named Montague, factotum of the Sensates. Factotum? Verily, sir, a member, if thou like. You had said Sensates. Verily, sir, the Society of Sensation, a faction of Sigil, sir, the largest. Shouldst thou wish to learn more of the Sensates, speak with Splinter. Thou shalt find him just inside the entrance to this building. I had other questions. Who are you again? Who the fuck are you again? What are you doing here? I work as an assistant for one of the faction's administrators, though more often now than the past, I find myself perplexed by one of life's strange ways. Such as problems of the feminine variety. What's the problem exactly? I don't know what's bothering her. I have tried to cheer her up. I don't know what could be the matter. How are things between you and this nameless other? Other than this bout of discontent and humdrums, everything is splendid. All that orbits around us does so with tranquility. Our families are more than satisfied with our potential union, and her siblings love me. There is nothing wrong. Perhaps that's the problem. No problems. How dost thou mean that no problems are problems? 'Tis my desire that thou speak plainly, sir. Perhaps she wants a little more spice in your relationship? How wouldst thou know what she wishes? He becomes heated. We love, and we love unconditionally, with none of the sordid or poisonous wrappings that seem to unfold all in young love. I call thee out, sir, and I call thee a recreant knave and a fool. You're a fool to seek a fight with me, but I'll give it to you. Oh, shit! No! 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 Where is our wisdom?
Damn.
Is he kicking my ass?
Done.
I hear your words. The clock sings true. The clock sings true.
I know.
Oh no. Oh no.
Done.
Oh no. Oh. How is he kicking my ass so badly? I just learned the way of the stone and everything. Did that say bonk? Bonk. It does say Mertwin the Headless, but we can clearly see he has a head. It's clear there's something very wrong with this man. The way he lurches about, bumping into things, staring off blankly into space, as you approach him, you at last realize his plight. He's headless! The thing on his shoulders is merely a skillfully carved wooden prosthesis. A false head. Hi! The headless body stops fumbling for a moment and pauses. Its hands begin to reach out as if trying to feel exactly where you are. Touch me. After a moment, its finger brushes your forearm. It clutches your arm and follows it up to the shoulder, then your head. As it feels your face and head, its hands brush your neck as if it were checking for something. Finally, it grabs your hand and shakes it vigorously in greeting. You notice that its skin is cold and slightly clammy. Can you understand me? The figure makes a series of hand motions, then waits for a response. It seems like it's asking a question. I don't understand. The headless body taps its foot for a moment, scratching at the chin of its prosthetic head. Suddenly, it raises a finger as if struck by an idea. It points at you, then at the eyes of its wooden head, then at you again. It then indicates its wooden head with both hands, shrugs, and points at you. No. I haven't seen your head anywhere. The headless body shrugs, slumps a bit, and turns to amble off. A prosthetic head? One would think you could not replace the head. One would think the head would be inseparable. Really, like, absolutely necessary. Hey, Splinter, I killed, like, I think 2 people here today. I'm a horrible person. Please put me in jail. Splinter regards you coolly as ever as you approach. We welcome you once more to the Civic Fest Hall, traveler. How may we help you? I don't need anything just now, except for a short break, which we'll be taking right now. I'll be right back. I regret.
Round one. Fight! Round 2. Fight!
Start the game already! And we're back.
I'm gone.
Okay. So, Montague there, I feel really bad about. I'll go ahead and talk about him, because he's dead now. I mean, it doesn't matter. I remember the quest that involves Montague, and what it is that he finds out that his wife doesn't like him for some reason, and the reason is that there's no spice in their relationship. Through a series of dialogue options, you can convince him to challenge you to a duel publicly and then kill you because you cannot die. And then his wife will watch him defend her honor in public against a knave like yourself. And then when he kills you, she'll be like, ah, swoon all over again, and it saves his relationship. However, we just killed him. In self-defense, you know, in our defense, it was self-defense. And his wife is, I don't know how she's going to feel about that, but we'll find out eventually. Sometime. Maybe. Why are they after me? Why, guys? What's going on? Hey, you're being really aggressive with that walk. What are you doing? Dude, that guy behind me isn't trying to attack me. Why are you trying to attack me? Rosed, welcome in.
Die. Damn. I'm hurt. All right.
I don't know. I don't know what I did. Okay, there is an autosave. 622.
I'm gone.
It's a weird thing to be said that someone's missing a skull. You know, that's something that you probably wouldn't misplace very easily. But you're right, we are missing a skull. It was kidnapped. Both of the murders that we have committed in the Fest Hall, they were in self-defense. Harmonium has no reason to attack me. I'm not on a murder spree or anything. I was being assaulted twice. Wait, who was the second one? The first one was Montague. The second one is... No, we didn't force the lecturer to kill themselves. Whatever. If I did kill a second person, I've already forgotten about it. And if I've forgotten about it, is it even a crime anymore? Is it even a crime anymore?
Don't matter.
I submit.
None of this matters.
Exactly. It doesn't matter. This large red armored figure is standing in place, apparently guarding the stairs beside him. You dimly recall that his ornate armor marks him as an officer of the Harmonium, one who provides law enforcement for the city. Hi! The man casually motions back towards the street. Move along, sir! What you doing? He points towards the stairs beside him, which look to descend straight beneath the city. Guarding the stairway, sir. Why? Where does it lead? To the realm below. Seeing your expression, he continues. Under sigil. You may have heard it called. Any reason you're doing that? He chuckles softly, the plates of his armor rattling with the movement. I'm watching for anything that comes out, sir. Things that don't belong in sigil proper. Ooh, what sort of things are down there? Don't concern yourself with it. He regards you curiously for a moment. You're considering going down there, aren't you? Well, be most cautious. Rumors abound of the worst sorts of creatures living down below. Thanks. I had some other questions. No use asking here. Move along. You know anything about sailors? No. I need your help. Why would I say this? He has this weapon. You need help? Has a crime been committed? No. I'm just crying wolf. Farewell. How dangerous is it down here anyway?
Done.
It sounds wet. It sounds mushy down here. Oh, I remember this place. I do. I think this was like the last place I went, in the furthest place I went in the playthrough I did like 25 years ago or whatever. I remember dying down here a lot. And you're right, I have no reason to be down here, so we'll just leave the door open.
I'm gone.
That, and I would really like to rest. See, these Harmonium officers aren't trying to kill me. What did I do with the other ones wanted to try to kill me? It's Namel! There she is! This tall, slender woman sipping wine from a small ceramic cup appears to be looking for someone. Her facial features are elegantly exotic, and the woman's ears, though partially covered by her long hair, can be seen to come to sharp points. Hi! The woman turns to face you, violet eyes flashing like flawless chips of amethyst. Her speech is as music. You can hear a faint musical tinkling, 100 tiny crystal bells as she speaks. I'm not gonna do whatever the hell that's supposed to sound like. Each word lingers in your ears as if they were unwilling to relinquish the exquisite sound. Namel turned to face the scarred, dour stranger. She asked what he wished of her. Oh. She speaks about herself. Okay. Are you looking for someone? Where could she be? Namel wondered. Her companion, Ilwyn, was supposed to have met her here days ago. The woman sighs miserably. The air around her grows chill with her sadness. How long must she search this vast foreign city before she finds her dearest friend? Wrong franchise, yeah. When the walls fell. I could find her for you, for money. Namel speaks slowly, her eyes downcast. She knew, as the stranger soon would, that she had nothing to give. Whatever the man's price, she could not meet it. I'll do it as a favor, then. Namel clasps her hands together and bows her head to you. She would be so pleased to hear news of her friend. She told the kind stranger what Elwyn looked like, so that he would know her should he come across her. An image forms in your mind, a woman who resembles Namel, but with golden eyes and hair of fiery crimson.
Updated my journal.
But also, I was told, before I go looking for your friend, I was told you know the command word for this bottle of water? Turns out the command word is Dasani. The woman makes no move to touch or examine the decanter, but only speaks. Namel took it from the stranger, turning it in her hands. Had she seen its like before, she thought? Perhaps. Yes, she remembered now. She returned the decanter, whispering into his ear as she did so.
Updated my journal.
You realize you know the word now. Nil Dasonage, though you're certain the woman never whispered to you, but merely said she did. She blinks at you. Would the stranger leave her now, satisfied with what she had told him? You don't get it? And I was sad. You get it. Dasani is like the most popular, one of the most popular brands of bottled water in America, at least. So, like Aquafina. Dasani. Dasani? You've got to be kidding me. Or have my dreams come true, since Dasani is shit water in the first place? And you've never heard of it. Ah, okay. That makes me feel great, actually. I hate Dasani. I just thought it sounded more like a magic word than Aquafina did. I couldn't tell if you were trolling me. That's why I was like, like, what is this Coca-Cola you speak of? That's the thing, too. Dasani is bottled by Coca-Cola, so that's why I was like, But yeah, it's a bottled water brand. Yes, I will. Farewell. Word?
Right.
Yeah, a magic word. Dasani. Now we can go back to the hive! Now we can claim our bestest friend.
All right. Done.
When will you free Ignis? As soon as I can get this to him. They say this decanter holds an endless supply of water. Yes! Use that on him and he'll be sure to come free. Oh, my Ignis, I await you! She pauses for a moment, dread in her eyes. Do you know the command word? Ha ha! Yes, I do. Her eyes brighten even further, if that's possible. Then use it! Use it on him now! That's what I'm about to do. Hi! I wonder if this decanter of endless water will do something. You tilt the decanter over the grill and begin to pour. A small stream of ice blue water pours from the decanter and touches the flames of the grill with a violent hissing and a rush of steam. As if in response to this challenge, the decanter seems to lunge forward, falling onto the grill and shattering. By the hells! Hissing billows of steam and a furious crackling noise rushes from the grill, spilling over you and forcing you to cover your ears and turn away. There is a scream, a cackling, a terrible sound like 100 buildings burning, people screaming, their screams being cut short by the roar of flame and melting flesh. Cover your ears. Block out that damn sound. As you put your hands over your ears to block out that damn sound, you feel a stickiness on your hands, like hot cheese or candle wax. Your ears are bleeding from the sound. You draw your hands back and see them covered with chunks of melted flesh filled with bloody swirls. Try and get out of the bar. You are about to run from the bar, anything to get away from the sound, when suddenly all falls silent, except for a jagged crackling coming from the grill. You turn. On the grill lies the decanter of endless water, now nothing but shards and steam. Above it is the creature, flames still trailing from its body, floating over the bar's floor. It is staring at you, its eyes flickering like two torches. I know you.
Yes.
The creature's face splits, charred flesh, peeling away from its jaw so that it might speak. Yes. Its voice crackles, burns, roars through the creature's chest, and with every word, flakes of cinder and ash spit from its mouth and drift into the air. You can barely stand to look at the thing. The blazing radiance surrounding it is terrible to behold. Ignis.
Yes, long have I slept dreams of flames. I am yours till death comes for us both.
Right? The flask of endless water could certainly help mourns for trees and helping that tree grow. Maybe even starting an entire fucking garden. Maybe even, I don't know, moistening the plains itself. Water everywhere, and all of it to drink. But no. No, we slam dunk it on Ignis and free him from his spell so he can join our party. The creature floats towards you, the air bending from the thermal surrounding it. Long have I slept. Dreams of flames. As if in response, flames curl within Ignis's throat, and a tongue of flame streams from behind his blackened teeth. I am yours, till death comes for us both. We shall see.
Ignis, it shall be done.
We got Red Hot Superman, part of the party now. Woohoo! You might have guessed, Ignis is a mage. Why would you have guessed that? Well, because he's on fire. And of course he's got fire spells. Seeking Flames, Tongues of Flame, Ignis's Terror, Infernal Orb, Fiery Rain, Infernal Shield, Elemental Strike. Just all kinds of fire.
All right.
But yeah, when I was a kid, I thought Ignis was awesome as a character concept, and that he was a party member that I could have in my party in this video game, and not just for a little bit, but for the whole damn game. It's like, hell yeah, are you serious? Are you serious? This is a new party member? I thought it would just like free him, and then they'd be like, yay, he's free, happily ever after, and we'd get some experience and we'd leave. But no, we get the fieriest fiery mage ever in any video game ever conceived to join our party. As you approach the woman to talk to her, Ignis's eyes flare up, and before you can stop him, he embraces her. She returns his embrace, losing herself in his flames. She does not cry out. Your last glimpse of her is burned into your memory. Her eyes are full of fiery passion and all-engulfing love. Nothing is left of her, not even ashes. Well, that was thorough, Ignis, and hasty. I wanted to speak with her, but never again. Yeah, it's pretty one note, but like this isn't one of those games where using fire versus like someone else's fire immunity or resistance really matters at all. At least I don't think it is. Pretty sure it isn't. Everything is pretty much just damage. And now that we have Ignis, let's go to Anyar. Let's go talk to Anyar and say, hey, buddy, you mind if my man on fire sleeps in your house tonight? You think that's okay? What I'm saying is we really need to rest. This isn't Anyar's house.
I'm gone. I'm gone.
Yeah, you can fireball just about everything. I'm pretty sure some characters in Baldur's Gate have a fire immunity, but yeah, for the most part, it's pretty effective. Do you mind if we rest here? Thanks. What's your approach this time in BG1? Yeah. Yeah, a lot of fun. I'm gonna use some of our needles and thread on Anna. Oh, hey. Here, Ignis, hold all of our metals. Yeah, just put those in your inventory. Just hold on to those. Very good. Throw some bandages over here. We'll just use these up. They're not useful for anything, really. Oh, right. We still have Ingris's teeth because we don't have Mort with us, who's been kidnapped. And by fun, I mean bullshit. Exactly. I would submit that Sarevok was far more than a bit of a challenge. I've said this many times on stream, because I read it somewhere else and I thought it was very apt. Sarevok has never lost a fair fight. And that hit me because, yeah, absolutely. I was absolutely luring him out by dealing damage, like, to him and only him, so that his friends didn't show up. And then trying my best to crowd control him, and then slings, rocks, and arrows as much as possible. You can't get close to the man, he'll just murder you. All kinds of stuff, so at least that's how I felt about it. But I'm not very mechanic savvy when it comes to games. I will 100% just, like, dumbhead my way through problems. Hey, drunken mage. This older man is staring into his stein of ale, misery etched into his features. The battered pewter mug is an unusual one, lightly engraved with strange runes and bearded faces, and covered with a coat of thin frost. He looks up as you approach him. Greetings, sir. He seems slightly tipsy. Something wrong? He sighs, belches into his hand, and nods as he takes another pull of ale. Aye, something's wrong, all right. I've gone and lost my apprenticeship. Well hung over I was, and botched my mentor's last experiment. All for his damned drink. He sneers at the mug in his hand, but in seconds, his expression softens and he takes another swig. Ruins everything it does, this damnable drinking of mine. Well, why don't you stop? It's just that easy.
Updated my journal.
Why would I want Sarevok to get buffs is exactly the follow-up question. He's fine as he is. He shrugs and sighs miserably. I simply cannot. I want to, but I cannot. I just need to drink. I try and stay away, but desire eventually overcomes me, and I cannot resist. Such a wreck I've become. He throws back the last of his ale and calls for more. I see. What's that mug you've got there? This? He looks down at the pewter mug. I won this in a dice game. It's enchanted to keep whatever's in it freezing cold. In my case, cheap ale. He frowns, rubs at his eyes, and takes another swig of his drink. That's all I wish to know. Farewell. That's something to keep in mind, by the way. But we don't need it just yet. This older man looks somewhat bookish. His clothing and accessories are extremely clean, neat, and well cared for, and he often pauses to brush some fleck of dust or lint off of them. A symbol resembling a stylized dagger, piercing upwards through a flame, is embroidered upon his tunic. Hi! The man's eyes widen. By the unjust laws of tyranny, He catches himself, looking apologetic. I say, are you alright? You look... He fumbles for the words. Hurt. I'm alright. Aye, it has to look at him, it does. Very amusing, Anna. I had some questions, or an odd comment from someone with what looks to be a giant rat's tail sprouting from her bottom. Anna bares her teeth, tail lashing. Is that so, ye pike and leatherhead? If ya wants me and me tail can just walk right out of your sight for good, would that make you happy, eh? Hey, no, Anna, stay. I was only teasing. An eye for an eye. She smirks at you, but makes no move to leave. Thanks, Anna. And you, sir, I had some questions. Do you know anything about sailors? The man nods eagerly. Of course, of course. I'm always most happy to answer what questions I can, young sir. I had questions about you. Me? Certainly. Who are you? Why, my name is Abel Ponderthought. Uh-huh. I had some other questions about you. What do you do here? I passed my administrator exam just recently and have achieved the status of A9, a research consultant in the Hall of Records, one of the many aides specializing in Sigil's physical laws and history. I research topics and laws of interest to others. It is quite fascinating, really. Aha, I had other questions about you. What's that symbol embroidered on your tunic mean? Why, 'tis the symbol of the Fraternity of Order. We are responsible for much of the lawmaking and running the courts here in Sigil. Many judges, advocates, and clerks are members of our order, and we are pleased to be able to help enforce Sigil's laws and keep things orderly. We make a strident effort to learn all laws, whether they pertain to Sigil, the planes, or the multiverse itself. That would be exhausting. Imagine learning all laws, everywhere, all the time. And knowing how laws change everywhere, all the time. You would need a lot of staff. So what does the Fraternity of Order believe?
My journal.
The Fraternity of Order believes that the multiverse is governed by laws. Ah! When one knows all the laws, one will understand the multiverse. That is our goal. By understanding the laws, their limits, we learn to avoid certain laws. And if you don't mind me asking, what sort of benefits are in the position? Do you guys get, like, Taco Tuesday? Pizza Friday? Pizza Patter Day? Pizza Pun Day? Well, our fraternity allows us to read languages quite easily, and we may use some rules of the multiverse on occasion to, suit our benefits. Uh-huh. I had some other questions. The man nods, eagerly. Of course, of course! I am always most happy to answer what questions I can, young sir. Actually, you know what? What do you know of the Blood War? The long-standing war between the chaotic Tenari and the lawful Batezu. It is a war of ideology that has raged ever since the two races crossed paths in the lower planes, and the multiverse has been in its shadow ever since. My Blood War history is somewhat rusty, I'm afraid, as there have been numerous clashes over the millennia. Alright, well that's all I need to know then. Farewell.
I'm gone.
Yeah, let's sharpen the little turtle eye.
And your path is mine.
What about this barkeeper? This smiling man nods cheerfully at you as you approach. Welcome to my cafe, good sir. What might I serve you? Some wine, perhaps? Do I look like a wine guy? I don't even have a shirt on. No wine, but I did have some questions. Do you know where any sailors are? The man gives you a helpless sort of look. Humblest apologies, sir, but I make it a policy to serve drinks and nothing more. You shall have to look elsewhere for conversation, I'm afraid. Are you certain you wouldn't like a drink? Or some bread and cheese, perhaps? You can keep your cheese sandwiches to yourself. Farewell.
I'm gone.
What kind of a barkeeper actively prevents conversation? Like, being a barkeep, half your job is conversation.
I'm gone.
How dare you have a chest in your house with nothing in it? Twice.
All right.
Oh, there's a person in here. Imagine, like, walking past someone in their own home, opening up their stuff, turning to leave, then noticing them. Oh, I'm sorry, you live here. Let me talk to you. Boot shiner. The young man smiles as you enter his tent, gesturing for you to sit down. Clean and wax your boots, sir. A wondrous shine for only 2 copper commons. No, thanks. Farewell. And a farewell to you, sir. Please return should you need your boots shined. Ignis, do you need your boots shined?
All right.
Go ahead and take a seat. Let them shine your boots.
You just put him on white guy. I know about that, right?
Done.
Well, this is the Advocate's house, and to no one's surprise, the Advocate lives here. This man is dressed in soft blue robes covered with intricate designs. Despite their opulence, however, the robes look wrinkled and worn. You place the man's age somewhere between middle age and medieval times. The worry lines make an exact determination difficult. As you enter, the man turns slowly towards you. As he does, you are suddenly struck with the terrible sense that you know this man, or did at one time. Hi! The man squints as if trying to place you. Yes? Is there something that I can help you with? Who are you?
Dated my journal.
I am Giannis. He studies you and frowns. Were you looking for me? What is this place? I am an advocate. These are my offices. Giannis's voice takes on an irritated edge. Do you seek counsel? If not, perhaps you had best test your curiosity elsewhere. An advocate? What's that?
Dated my journal.
He's laughing at the writing. What you doing? What's that? Giannis's frown deepens. An advocate provides counsel, helps others navigate the labyrinths of Sigil's legal system, arranges legacies for citizens to ensure that their property is divided as they choose upon death, defends those in Sigil's courts who have been wrongly accused. He pauses. Did you need help in any of these areas? Legacies? They are contracts that are deliverable at the death of the client. They provide specifics on how a person's possessions are to be divided upon the event of their demise. I have also heard them called wills. Are they anything like Dustman contracts? Oh my, no. The Dustman contracts, while they are deliverable at the time of the client's death, bequeath the client's body to the Dustmen. Not a pleasant business at all, but some who are poor of means find the Dustman contract to be a means of support. How would one go about invalidating a Dustman contract?
Updated my journal.
He frowns slightly. One that is already signed. Little or nothing can be done once the signature is in place. The Dustman contract is quite specific on the destination of the corpse after death. Without the destruction of the contract, there is really nothing that could be done. I see. Do I owe you anything for this information? I am not the sort to charge others for giving them aid of this sort. He smiles slightly. I am an advocate, not a rug merchant, and greed is not permitted to step into my office. Oh, thank you. I'm grateful. Perhaps there is something else you can help me with. Perhaps now that I know that I don't owe you anything, I can further abuse your time. Have we met before? The man studies you for a moment, frowning in thought. The wrinkles on his face become more pronounced as he does so, and you are again struck by the toll that age seems to have placed on him. No, yet you seem familiar. Yet? He continues to study your features, then shakes his head. I will concede that there is something familiar about you, sir, and I apologize for any insult my failing memory may be giving you at this moment. I have been preoccupied for some time now. Have we met before? I think so. I can't really remember myself. Frustrating for us both, it would seem. Imagining these two just staring at each other like, do I know you? Huh? Never mind. Perhaps you can help me with something else. Are you alright? You must excuse me. As of late, I have been beset by troubles, trials, tribulations, and the like. I'm afraid it has been a rather trying time these past few years. Anything I can help you with? No. There is little that an immortal can be doing for me. He nods at you. Nevertheless, I appreciate your offer. Thank you. Perhaps just talking about your troubles will help ease your mind. Giannis sighs. I do not wish to burden you. I lost my daughter not long ago. There was also the fire, but that is another matter. Ignis's eyes light up as if, they weren't already lit up already. A fire? There is nothing much to say about the matter. It was a strange, localized fire. I cannot imagine what would have been precious in the documents that were burned. But someone must have wanted them destroyed. Any luck in locating the person responsible? No, neither the Harmonium nor the Mercy Killers have had any fortune in locating the person responsible. Can you tell me what was burned? A number of old legacies were burned, and some mementos and other keepsakes of value only to me. I see. Tell me about your daughter. Dayanara? She was young. She had recently joined the Society of Sensation, the Sensates. Not an unpleasant faction, but she had also met someone there. She followed him on a journey, and there she died. Her bod... He looks pained. I was not even able to recover her body. Wow, that's a massive link. And now I'm glad I went to see Dayanara yesterday, because if I didn't, we wouldn't have any of these conversation options. And it also proves that talking to Dayanara isn't just like a fun side thing you can do, it's actually important. I saw a woman by that name interred in the mortuary hall. Or I saw a woman by that name interred in the mortuary memorial hall. She had become a ghost and claimed she knew me. You say she was a sensate? Do you know anything about this man she journeyed with?
Updated my journal.
Little. I barely even knew of his existence until she had departed. By then, it was too late to have known him. How did she die? I do not know. Her body was never recovered. Giannis's face turns blood red and his hands clench into fists. And that is perhaps the most maddening part of this misery. I will never know what possessed her to run off like that, what happened to her, nor where her body lies now. Yeah, we know she's totally dead. Forgive me for asking, but how do you know she's dead if you never saw the body? It is most curious. I went to the Dustmen to see if they had found her body, and they directed me to one of their faction outside the Dustman Monument. A Dustman named Death of Names, I believe. He is said to be an oracle of sorts concerning those who have died. He told me my daughter had died. You say she was a sensate? Yes. He becomes slightly more animated, as if warming himself on a precious memory. She had joined them because of her gift, and the fact there was so much about the multiverse that she wanted to experience. The sensates lend themselves readily to the sharing of experience and sensation. Gift?
Dated my journal.
Oh yes, Giannis nods. My daughter had the blood of an oracle running in her veins, but it was an unreliable talent. At times, she could predict events before they took place. She had sight. She could see through time itself, sift through the threads of fate. I see. Tell me about this fire. There is nothing much to say about the matter. It was a strange localized fire. Okay, we read this part already. Perhaps there's something else you can help me with. Okay, good. We do get to have these dialogue options brought back. Now we know that he probably doesn't like us. But we can say, you know, offhandedly, hey, we saw a woman by that name interred in the mortuary memorial hall. Yes, I arranged for a bier to be placed in the memorial hall. There is no body there, of course, but I hoped the bier would serve as a marker by which she may find her way home. It worked. Her spirit resides there now. What? Giannis looks flustered. What did you just say? Her spirit now resides in the memorial hall. I spoke with her for a time, and she seems to be in distress. Spoke to her? Giannis seems to become more confused by the moment. What distresses her? I'm, me, apparently. She said that she loved me and that I had loved her and that I had forsaken her. She loved beer. I see. Perhaps... Giannis frowns and studies you. His face has become like stone. Are you the one she left sigil with? The one who led her on the journey that killed her? I'm not certain. I think I may be that man, but I have forgotten much. You? Giannis looked you up and down. You are the one, and you say you have forgotten? Giannis draws himself up. He looks like he is squaring himself for a battle. You have forgotten? But the incident was not so long ago. How can this be? We were told not to tell anybody about our condition, but I just love it. I love being honest. So it's like, hey, look, I have a strange condition. I promise it's a real thing. I lose myself for a time. Anything you can tell me about myself or your daughter would be invaluable. Countless liars have I known in my tenure in this city. Iana studies you intently. You do not strike me as one of them, at least on this matter. He sighs. If you truly do not remember, then whatever befell you and my daughter on your journey must have left deep scars. I mean, look at me. Then I ask your word on this. If your memory returns, and you discover what has happened to my daughter, return to me so that my mind may at last be at rest on this matter. Yeah, I will do that. Very well then. Now, leave. I wish to be alone with my thoughts.
Done.
Well, I kind of feel like we can go back and talk to Dayanara with some new information. Maybe get some new information.
Done.
What's this place? Art and Curio Galleria.
Also known as Wanker City.
Wanker City. The Curiosity Shop. Maybe we can sell all of our trinkets here. Brishika.
Done.
Standish. This sharp-featured woman's appearance is attractive, though somewhat disturbing, with her blue-black skin and bright yellow eyes. As she examines you, a small pair of bat-like wings unfold from her back, then seem to settle back into her skin. She narrows her eyes. You're the scarred man who's been going around asking all the questions about sailors. She looks you up and down. You sure look lost. Did you want to come in? Really? Or are you just casing the place because you have nothing better to do? Because Vrishka, she indicates herself, can help you. How can you possibly help me? Are you a sailor? Sorry. I know I've been driving that joke into the ground. I just think it's so funny. If you've ever played Shenmue on the Dreamcast, Ryo Hazuki walks around looking for somebody who killed his father, and one lead he gets is that he's looking for sailors because the murderer has something to do with dock workers where sailors hang out. So he's always asking, "Hey, do you know anything about sailors? Do you know where sailors hang out?" And I know it's a dated reference, but it's just really funny. I travel and trade extensively. I hear a great deal, I purchase a great deal, and I own a great deal. Perhaps I can make you a great deal. Is there anything that you desire? Only answers to questions about sailors. I'll entertain any questions about the merchandise, but not sailors. I'm not going to be drawn into one of your famous 20 questions about anything around the spire. Understood? I know this question is, what are you, Vrishka? But it sounds like, what are you, Vrishka? Like, who are you? Who do you think you are, Vrishka or something? Let's see your merchandise then. Would you care to examine the weapons and charms, or some of my more exotic acquisitions? Weapons and charms. I want to sell you stuff because I am so sick and tired of carrying these rings around for no reason other than to sell them to someone, anyone who will take them off my hands. We'll never wear that vest again, so no reason to keep it. Don't need that hammer. Don't need that bone dagger. I don't think I need the Tome of Bone and Ash anymore either, but it just feels like it's too important to sell. We never gave Uhir his knife back. As we thought, it's a bone dagger. Okay, Thrice Blind Charm invokes blindness. These 3 cranium rat tails have been woven into a small charm. Despite the separation from their owners, however, they still twitch occasionally as if irritated. Rat-tated. To use this charm, the caster must select a target within his line of sight, then, while remaining focused on the target, eat the charm without breaking eye contact. The target's vision will turn black for several minutes, rendering them helpless and reducing their combat ability drastically. Divine Censor invokes Raise Dead. That's cool, though I think we don't need to worry about that. We already have that ability. Dread Bond, immunity to panic, +1 to strength. Legend has it that this bracelet was created by Nasik the Sadistic. Tiny, razor-sharp spikes cover the entire surface of this item, injecting small amounts of rare reagents into the bloodstream of the user. The effect of these chemicals causes the user to feel a constant adrenaline rush of strength. A Scroll of Cloud Kill. Ooh. Spider Bracelet, 25% resistance to all normal attacks, +10 base hit points, -1 to intelligence, -1 to wisdom, usable only by thieves. Welcome myself to you, and you coming to the stream, Shinobi. Welcome as well. In actuality, this is a living spider, not jewelry. When attached to one's wrist, the spider will sink its fangs into the user's flesh and feed from the host, providing both beneficial and detrimental effects. Well, it's junk. This place sells nothing but junk. Ashes of the Pabulum summons Trellans, not usable by mages, usable only by myself. These ashes are all that remains of a school of illusionists called the Pabulum. According to their expedition logs, they traveled to the Plain of Shale in search of the lost works of the Fosterer, a powerful sorcerer who once ruled an empire where the Plain of Shale now lies. The naive illusionists were successful, and they stumbled across one of his lost works, a hive of vicious creatures called the Trellans. The remains of the mages were found days later by 2 Barrier scouts, and were burned over a pyre as a symbol of their folly. To unlock the power of these ashes, one only needs to stir them with the index finger of the left hand, then sprinkle a pinch of the ashes into the air in a circular pattern. The smell of the remains of these dead mages is said to cause a Trellan to appear to serve the user. No one knows where the Trellans originated from, but they seem to combine the worst characteristics of demons and insects. They seem to bear an insane hatred for mages, but the reason for this is unknown. I kind of want that. But only if it's, like, got multiple uses. Otherwise, I don't really want it. I don't want to use it and then, like, lose it, you know? Well, you know, there's only one way to find out, right? This urn looks like it has been kept in a basement for 1 century too many. It seems to contain a large number of ashes, but there's no marks on the outside of the urn that says where these ashes may have come from. Scatter some ashes into the air. Well, we have Trellins. And we still have the ashes. I feel like this was a purchase we're going to keep. It'd be nice to just be able to summon stuff.
All right.
How long do they stay around, though?
I'm gone.
What the hell is this?
We have Zerglings! Yeah, I'm gonna keep them. I don't know how long they stay, but I mean, it would be nice just to have some things that just follow me around and attack stuff for me.
All right.
Yes, I am. What about the exotic items? Brishka smiles as you look at the various shelves in the middle of the shop. If you see nothing you like here, there are more items towards the front and the back of the store as well. Nameless nerd and his puppies. Fiend's Tongue Gorgon Salve Metallic Cube Figurine. Monster Jug. Baby Oil. Chocolate Quasit. Codex of the Inconceivable! Diva's Tears Elixir of Horrific Separation. Stained Lens. Yevra's Ring. The Rune-Covered Ailstein. The Tattered Ragdoll. Well, I don't have a reason to buy any of these things right now. We don't have a lot of money anyway. Examine the stained lens. You examine a stained ground glass lens, the width of your hand, held in a brushed steel ring. A small geared protrusion coming off the ring makes it look as if the lens should attach to some sort of clockwork machine, and it smells faintly of horrible perfume. Brishka holds it up for you. I've no idea what this really is, but it radiates fairly powerful magic. An old soldier named Gysis brought it up to me from a lower plane battlefield. He'd murdered his own men in order to escape his tour of duty there, and brought me a number of interesting items he'd collected over the course of the campaign. I've kept it mostly as a conversation piece, though you may have it for 149 copper coins if you'd like. Praise be the search button. Okay, so we don't have a quest for Gysis, but I'm pretty sure I remember a Gysis that we spoke to, maybe even yesterday. And wasn't he looking for something? Let's go confirm that. You keep using that word. I do not think it means what you think it means.
I'm gone.
Inconceivable! It's a fine movie. Remember the first time I saw The Princess Bride, I thought, is this a comedy or is this for real? Because it was played just straight enough that it felt like it was meant to be just like a drama. But there was enough comedy there, and Andre the Giant besides, that it was like, is this a comedy? Pretty sure it is. Today. Not then, though. I didn't really think of it. This tall, slender woman occasionally looks up from her cup of wine to scan the surrounding patrons and passersby. Her facial features are elegantly exotic, and her eyes, a brilliant golden color, catch the light, sparkling as she looks about. This is the friend of Namel. Hi! She regards you carefully for a moment before replying. She speaks slowly and carefully, avoiding direct eye contact with you. I, Aelwyn, return your greetings. Aelwyn, your friend Namel is looking for you.
Updated my journal.
She begins to smile, but then covers her mouth with her hand and looks down at her drink. I, Aelwyn, am most pleased to hear of Namel. Might I, Aelwyn, persuade you to tell her of this place? Could use some money. I'm no message boy for charity's sake. I'll do it for a price. She nods. I, Aelwyn, understand. Are you a sensate? No? Do I, Aelwyn, not look familiar to you? It's not important. Farewell. Just give up. Look, whatever this is about, I'm not interested anymore. Peace. No, you don't. It is as I, Aelwyn, thought. A man's mind has been lost to him. What do you mean? Do you know who I am? I, Aelwyn, have met you before, and would speak of that meeting were you to aid me. Fair enough. I'll do it then.
Dated my journal.
She looks at you directly, and for just the briefest of moments before she casts her eyes back down to her drink, she senses... No, your senses are awash with a warm, comfortable feeling. Pure happiness. I, Aelwyn, thank you. It's my pleasure. Farewell.
Done.
I don't need to ask about Namel. But I have noticed Namel speaks almost like in the third person. And Aelwyn is always like her... Oh, shit. What is it? Oh, right.
I hear your... I shall serve.
Fires grow dim. Soon I shall perish.
I ran into the bad Harmonium soldiers who want me dead for some reason. The woman smiles as she greets you, her beauty no less breathtaking than the first time you saw her. Funny how that works. Namel held her breath as the stranger approached her. Had he found Aelwyn, she wondered. I found Aelwyn. She was looking for you, too.
Dated my journal.
Namel's lips form a perfect smile. An infectious happiness radiates from her. Clinging to you like sweet-smelling warmth. Namel was overjoyed to hear of her friend. Was Aelwyn close by? Yeah, she's just across the street. Namel thanked the man for his wondrous news. Soon, she would go to visit her oldest friend, Aelwyn. Now, though, she would reward the stranger. Wait for her to reward you. She would draw the stranger close, laying her hand upon his chest and kissing the pale, leathery skin of his cheek. Life would flow into him, invigorating him. This, then, was to be his reward. 8,000 experience and 3 bonus HP. As you wait, there is a light tingling sensation upon your cheek and chest. The feeling spreads across the whole of your body and you begin to feel stronger, more animated. My thanks, Namel. Farewell.
Done.
Can we get past the Harmonium soldiers? Or are they going to be on my ass? Aelwyn clasps her hands together and bows her head to you in thanks, tears of joy falling from her golden eyes. Just as your own eyes begin to water, she wipes away her tears and smiles, causing a wave of intense pleasure to wash over your entire body. These chicks seem like they're pretty awesome to hang out with, not gonna lie. Just hang out with them and feel happy. Hey, how's it going? Wow, everything's great. Y'all want to order a pizza or something? I just feel like having a delicious pizza with you two. What do you think? Do you like mushrooms? Aelwyn thanked the stranger. She had been reunited with her dearest friend, Namel. It was, I think, all of our pleasure, actually. She nods, then looks down again, the feelings her smile evoked fading away into pleasant memories. I, Aelwyn, would tell you something now, stranger. Yeah, go on.
Updated my journal.
The name I, Aelwyn, chose for you, stranger, is not so fitting. You and I, Aelwyn, have met before, in the fest hall, in a place you could not have been were you not a sensate yourself. Whether you recall or no, unless you betrayed the Society of Sensation at some point, you are a sensate. I see. Tell me more. You and I, Aelwyn, have met on 2 different occasions. The first was no less than 2 centuries past. The last, more recently, perhaps no more than 50 years ago. That's quite a long time ago. My, Aelwyn's people are extremely long-lived, forgetful one. She sighs unhappily, causing a chill to descend over you. You seemed a different man then, less grim, less scarred, so eager to see all that the multiverse had to offer. You courted me, Aelwyn, then, and was nearly taken as a lover, but then, you disappeared. Where did I go? I, Aelwyn, was told you had been slain, murdered. She looks up for a moment to peer curiously into your eyes. I met you only once more after that. Did I remember you then? No. She shakes her head sadly, then touches her throat. No, you did not. You lashed out at me, Aelwyn, made to slay me. Screamed how I, Aelwyn, could not fool you, would not ensnare and murder you. What happened? We had met in one of the northern towers of the fest hall, on the 7th floor, before you could choke the life from me. I, Aelwyn, used my powers to bait you leap from a window to your death. When I, Aelwyn, finally went in search of your broken body, you had already gone. I see. That is the whole of my, Aelwyn's tale for you. We were not strangers once, but have now become so. Farewell, stranger, and may fortune walk with you on your travels. Thanks, Aelwyn. Farewell.
Done.
Interesting. And what is this place? The apothecary! Maybe we can buy some needle and thread.
I'm gone.
You see a wall-eyed fellow whose skin seems to writhe and ripple across his entire body. He is smacking his chapped lips with a blotched tongue as you watch his right eye moves independently of the left, focusing on you. A second later, the left one flicks to look your way, then reverts to its original position. The right eye blinks. A strange gurgling comes from his throat. Hi! The man gives you a lopsided grin and points at himself with his right thumb. Pestle, I'm called, the alchemist. He points at himself again, this time with his left index finger. The name's Kiln. Need you something? Are you alright? I am. His throat convulses for a moment, then relaxes. A large green glowing pustule suddenly bursts from the side of his neck. Something you needed then, sir? Oh! His throat clenches again, and a wave of quivering flesh swallows the blistering green pustule back beneath the skin of his throat. He coughs violently for a moment, then seems to relax. Phew! May I ask what happened to you? Which is a totally cool thing to ask somebody. They love that. Whenever there's like a problem that you can physically see, or like a mole or something like that, everyone loves it when you go pointing at that thing and be like, hey, what's wrong with you? The left eye rolls upward in exasperation. The right eye looks askance. Too much to drink. Too much of what, though, Pabst? Potions. I drank too many potions. His mouth slides down beneath his chin. His left nostril forms another one. The most I ever drink, that's for certain. Of polymorphin they were, and brewed in limbo. Anything I can do to help? The man's eyes turn inwards to look at each other, then back to you. No! He shudders. The mouth below his chin moves up to envelop the one his nostril formed. This sort of thing happens quite often. We can't seem to help but sample the stock. If you find a way to help, the two of us would be grateful, sir. Well, maybe I'll just walk to the apothecary and ask them but we're already here, aren't we? We're already here. If they can't find a potion that'll help them here, then is there a potion anywhere? Half of his mouth curls downward into a frown. He shakes his head. Work in the stockroom all day, I do. He shudders violently, suddenly. A third eye pops open over the bridge of his nose. The left one shift sideways as the new eye takes its place. I speak only of the store, sir. That said, the skin of his face seems to eat the new eye, and the left one returns to its old location. I wanted to purchase something. I just want to have something normal. Can we not be normal? Leash. Okay, we don't have anything to sell. All the charms are here. A cockroach charm? Is it a charm or is it a not charm? Yeah. Yeah. You feel that? That's humor. But that is.
All right.
Ah, it was a good one and you knew it.
I'm gone.
It's played again. Oh, from somebody else. More booze.
I'm gone.
Empty box. Empty box. Hello, nurse. Aspiring sensate artist. This attractive, pale-faced girl smiles at you, motioning toward a book full of charcoal sketches. Greetings and well met, good sir. My name is Yolana. I'm an artist by trade and would gladly make a fine sketch of you for but 5 copper commons. I can make a serious sketch if you like, or some Rule 34 if you like. And I don't have a choice for anything. So no thanks. She smiles, but somewhat sadly. Very well then. Please do not hesitate to return should you change your mind. Maybe eventually we'll find some reason to talk to her. And our two friends have met in the real world. Is nice.
Bulwark, also known as Wanker City.
Wanker City. This massive, ancient-looking structure is somehow less foreboding than others of its size. Do a quick save before you bump into the Harmonium guards again, which should be right around the corner. They're not. Okay, so we don't know where Mort is, except possibly under sigil. No, okay, I don't know where Mort is, except maybe under sigil. I can't speak for the chat. They probably know exactly where he is.
Beautiful clouds, let me...
There they are. Okay, so from now on, we are going to go up this alleyway whenever heading north in this zone. I don't have a desire to kill Harmonium soldiers. I definitely don't know why they're attacking me in the first place. But through the efforts of Fog of War, we can probably, maybe, dodge them. Yeah. Find him the linguist. Okay, that container is locked. We'll talk to him first, then bust a hole in his container, grab whatever's in there, smash and grab, and get out. Hopefully he won't turn hostile, but if he does, we're not gonna kill him. I'm not here to kill everybody. Okay. This short, scholarly man, a tight, nervous frown on his face, looked you up and down. He's like,
Hot!
Greetings! I'm Finum. I must beg your pardon, sir, but I care little for guests, invited or otherwise. So unless you've business with me, I would ask you to leave. You know anything about sailors? I would have you know that I am a scholar and a linguist, sir. While I shall happily entertain any questions regarding my field of study, language and the like, I can be of no help to you in other matters. All right, then. I'm gonna go bust a hole in her container.
Forced it.
You know the old euphemism, right? You're aware of it? Everyone says it.
Done.
Cool.
I'm gone.
The perfect crime. Oh. A curious-looking building, to say the least. Oh, there's a tent in the back.
Done.
The man gives a sheepish smile and half bow at your approach. For a moment, I thought you one of my employer's men when you walked in. Was I ever relieved to see you or not? You don't know me. I could have just been hired. Why? Why are you here? Where's Rachel? I could not stand my work at the record sub hall 7 for another moment, so I darted off. Had I simply gone home, my employer would have sent a messenger. That tyrant. That is why I am hiding here, of course. I intend to lounge about for a bit longer before returning to my cramped little desk. Very well, then. Just found somebody hiding away from his boss. Alright, cool, bye.
I'm gone.
Find out what that couscous, I don't think so.
This old woman examines you closely with her sharp gray eyes. First your face, then your arms and various tattoos. Greetings, scarred one. Come to speak with Elibrande, have you? Come to have your fortune told, mayhap, for a paltry 5 coins? Yes, give me all of my fortune. Elibrande places your coins in her belt pouch and takes your hands. She quietly studies your palms, frowning deeply. At long last she speaks. Some rare folk are what's called fateless. You see, they wander through their lives doing as they see fit, creating their own destinies. You have no fortune to tell, scarred one. None at all. I have nothing to tell you. And so here is your coin. She returns your 5 coppers. An honest fortune teller. An honest fortune teller. Wow. I had some questions. I do not speak of things mundane, scarred one. In that case, farewell. Hold ye a moment, guard one. Elibrande reaches out, touching your arm. My mother gave me something once, long ago, a scroll sealed with wax. A hooded man had entrusted it to her, and said that a man such as ye would one day unwittingly come to claim it. Here, I would have ye take it now. What is it? Elibrande shakes her head, frowning. I do not know. She was sworn never to read the thing, and I obeyed her request to leave the seal unbroken myself. The man had paid her handsomely to take the scroll, but warned her of the direst consequences should she open it. Thanks, then. Farewell. Was it a scroll of magic missile? No, it's right here. Suspicious sealed scroll. If it's so suspicious, we quick save before we bust that seal open. This scroll has been tightly bound with red ribbon and sealed with wax. You can't put your finger on it, but you've got a bad feeling about the thing, as if opening and reading the scroll could be somehow dangerous. This is an old, fading, innocuous-looking parchment scroll, bound with a single red ribbon and smelling faintly of pizza. The ribbon is held in place with a plain wax seal. The plain wax seal is also in the shape of a single pepperoni. Break the seal, open the scroll, read it.
Updated my journal.
The scroll contains a few lines of shaky calligraphy and a strange rune. The calligraphy reads, "This may not kill you, but it will slow you down, I am sure. Stop chasing me, you thieving bastards! It's my body! Mine, mine, mine! Now die! Cowabunga! What the? The rune suddenly throbs, and the entire scroll begins to dissolve into a stinking black mess. The fluid seeps directly into the flesh of your hands. In seconds, the magical hemotoxin begins to render your blood into black bile. For a moment, you clutch at yourself, howling in agony, and then the pain subsides. You have survived whatever horrible magic was placed upon the scroll. Hot, throbbing runes? No, single hot runes in your area? Huh.
Beautiful globes, let me have at him.
You see Elibrande, the fortune teller. I could eat ye once more, scarred one. I read that scroll. It was trapped. Elibrande looks confused. I don't know what to say to you, scarred one. You could start by saying how exactly you came by the thing. As I told you, scarred one, it was given to me by my mother. A hooded man had given it to her some 50 years past, paying her well, but bidding her to never read it. Whatever the circumstances. Elibrande sighs, looking away for a moment. A user of magic she was, powerful in the art, but frightened of this man just the same. She had said his eyes, all she could see of him really, hinted at madness, and that the flesh around them was puckered and gray, like yours. I know nothing more of him. It'll have to do then. Farewell.
Beautiful globes, let me have at him.
Yeah, I think I have like one item here that's lawful good only. No, it's not that. Maybe I had one item, but I don't know where it is. I may have sold it. Probably sold it. Let me go into her house. Ah, yeah. I mean, all the tiers look the same, so I didn't even think about it. Yeah. Permanent +1 Constitution.
All right. Done.
Okay, so do I spend more time at the Civic Fest Hall, or do I try to find Mort as soon as possible? I have a feeling he's in the Undersigil. They kidnapped him. It was 2 were-rats. They kidnapped him and brought him down this section of the map, which has a way to the Undersigil. So I'm gonna guess that's where Mort is. And we've rested somewhat. So I'm gonna go ahead and also guess that we have enough strength to search the Undersigil for a bit. I mean, we should be a little bit more urgent about our looking for our friend the Skull, you know? Not just like, yeah, maybe I'll go be a sensate for a while.
Done.
Maybe I'll just go see what that's all about and just get wrapped up in, like, drugs and hookers. Oh, wow. 4 or 5 of those tiers would be pretty great. Okay, it is 8:59. I think it's a good time to take another break, so we'll be right back in about 10 minutes.
By order of the Elder, you have been banished from Podos village. Now be gone!
Hey there. Special offer just for you. Only 50 GP to any of these destinations. The upper land covers a lot. I could get you to the Great Forest, but that's it. Just pop yourself into the barrel.
Dodge this! Don't mind if I try to stop me!
By order of the Elder, you have been banished from Podos village. Now be gone.
It's showtime!
Welcome back, everyone. I like Planescape because it's a story-focused game. Much more story-focused. Yeah, it didn't... Oh, are you sure? I'm pretty sure this is where Mort got kidnapped. It's right here. Pretty sure about that. But I guess it could have been the lower ward. I don't... It was yesterday. Do you expect me to remember anything from yesterday?
All right.
Let's take a look at the lower ward. Just because I maybe when I look at it, I'll be like, oh yeah, that's right, I am stupid. Yeah, see, like, oh yeah, it was right here. Yep, I am stupid. Yep. It just looked kind of similar because like the disc-shaped decorations on the ground here, and I've not been in the lower ward yet. Let's look around here for a little while.
Done.
It's Lenny! Lenny! For those of you who have been here long enough to have watched me play Red Dead Redemption 2, you'll remember there's a mission where somebody named Lenny gets hammered, and everyone gets drunk at a tavern or a saloon, sorry. And main character's like, Lenny boy, where are you? Lenny! Anyway, hi Lenny. You see a feral-looking young man in shoddy clothes. His eyes dart about as he scans his surroundings. He notices your approach and begins eyeing you warily. Hi! He looks you up and down, then glances about. Returning his attention to you, he gives you a wicked grin. You had best have a good reason for disturbing Lenny, Burke. I have some questions. You know anything about sailors? He laughs at you. I ain't no tout. You got questions, go find one. His smile broadens. You'd best push off before I have to bleed you. Arr. I just need to ask you a few questions. You see, I am a police officer. He stops smiling and frowns at you. No, I don't answer questions, Burke. I told you to go find a tout. Now get! He glares at you.
El bigo mistako, Lieutenant!
Fine, farewell, Lenny. You're lucky you have a name. If it weren't for that, I'd have killed you already. Arr. These crates are beginning to show signs of age. Soon they will be well-aged. Well-aged crates. That'd be a good band name. Well-aged crates. It's a bunch of like crates with like a guitar and a drum kit in front of them, you know? This wrecked building looks a little out of place here. Let's go in. It's our building now. Wrecked house.
Done.
Whatever purpose these barrels once served, they are now just flotsams strewn around the room. The unusual window allows some light to filter into the room. It casts strange colored shadows across the walls and floor. It's fucking disco, isn't it? This appears to be a ladder constructed from the bones of many creatures. Fuck, that's metal. Oh. Ah. Yes, I remember this place. Shelf of Skulls. Take the powers you hear, Chief. Get me out of here. Sorry, water. Perhaps some Elysium too. Also, thank you for that shout out, Rased. You may have diverted disaster and catastrophe. I appreciate that. I guess we'll just go to Undersigil and look for the skull. I'll just cut a swath through every monster I see and have a bad time. Think the powers you here, Chief. Get me out of here. What are you doing up there? Those were-rat vermin nicked me and brought me here. Come on, boss. We gotta get out of here. This place is bad news. Yeah, like that's the kind of tips and advice I like, you know? It's not proactive, it's reactive for one, and it's helpful and true for two. I've had plenty of I've had some backseating experiences where they would tell me things that were literally not true at all, and I would do them and be like, "Why did you tell me that?" And it was like, "Oh, I thought," you know. But I know you know what you're talking about. Place is bad news. Why don't you just float down? I can't. I've tried. Come on, get me down before. Lothar. Do a barrel roll. Use bombs wisely. No, use all bombs all the time. Nothing but bombs. 100% bomb through. A flash of light and smoke blinds you for a moment, and a withered old man stands before you. Have we visitors, Skull? Oh no, Mort whispers furiously to you. Do not offend this blood boss. He'll deadbook you faster than you can spit. The old man ignores Mort. Greetings, traveler. Who might you be to enter Lothar's humble salon without invitation? My pardon, sir, but you seem to have something that belongs to me. Nobody collects this many skulls and are knocked out easily by some idiot with a big axe, so... We do have wisdom, right? We may be dumb, but, you know, we can read a room. We can read a room. Ah, yes. What might that be? My friend, Mort, wound up on your shelf. You want the chattering skull with half the grace and manners of any ordinary creature. Give me a greater skull in return if you wish it back, Lothar replies. I do not need to bargain for something that is already mine. Where can I find a greater skull? Move aside the divan in the center of the room and pass through the portal on the eastern wall in the chambers below to the catacombs. The portal will remain active for your return. In the catacombs, many skulls. One of great value lies within the interred crypts of the Dustmen beyond the drowned nations. Bring that skull to me, as my were-rat minions have failed to do, and I will see to it that your friend is returned to you. Perhaps I shall even answer some questions about sailors for you. I've been to the tomb you speak of. It is empty.
Updated my journal.
30,000 experience! Lothar's hair salon. Except he removes all the hair and the flesh.
Flesh.
He really just brings it down to the bone. What is the meaning of this? The tomb was so well trapped, so well defended from scrying magics, that it was a challenge even for me. There must be some explanation for this, and he draws out his words angrily and slowly. You will provide it to me. Go through the portal in the chambers below and seek the answer. Oh. Is he referring to our diary? Because that's my tomb, right? It's my skull. Does he want my skull? Beyond the drowned nations? Yeah. We'll navigate around it. I believe it was a trap to discourage the grave robbers who prey on such crypts. There is some merit in what you say, yet there is something about that crypt that spoke of much promise. I will think on this, and I encourage you to do the same. He turns away and turns back to you almost immediately. Bring me another skull, then, and our agreement shall be as before. Do not try to deceive me with just any skull, either. I'm something of a connoisseur. Return when you have something of value to me. Very well.
Dated my journal.
Tricks?
I learned some new tricks. Pondering the orb. Yeah, I remember my first time meeting him, and I was definitely aggressive. I was, you know, an edgy teenager being mean, and he will end you. You will have a true death if you fuck with Lothar. So, detecting traps, please. Just all there.
Done.
Wouldn't it be funny if he killed you so bad that he removes your save file? You mind if I do this, Lothar?
Forced it.
Oh, I didn't even have to use the crowbar. We all just, like, beat the shit out of it. Sorry. It just caught me, like, in a moment, imagining Nameless One, Anna, Dakon, and Ignis just all, like, fucking stomping on this shelf while Lothar watches us. Yeah. Just, bring me a better skull. Just like look at his rack of skulls and just be like, that one. You can have that one.
All right. All right.
Forced it.
All right.
The skull exhales languorously and speaks in a sultry voice. Why do you disturb my rest? There has been so much happening of late, and while I welcome the sensation, I must confess to desiring the sense of quiet. Get back to it then. Farewell. What can you tell me about Lothar? Nothing that he's not willing to tell you himself. Since I don't trust these other skulls not to inform on me should I say something out of line, I simply won't say anything. Before you ask, yes, I'm that scared of him. Oh, tell me about yourself. I was, ocean before the storm, a sensate. Now, alas, I am merely decoration. What brought you here? Why, I sit on the shelf and gather dust until one of Lothar's rat minions takes it into his head that I need brushing. I answer questions for Lothar, and that is the extent of this miserable existence. No. I meant, how did you get here? It's a long story, and I'm not supposed to say anything to you about it until you've completed a task for Lothar. Look, what could he possibly do to you? The skull stares at you, and you get the impression it's shivering. There's a remarkable amount of pain one can feel without nerve endings. Not all pain is physical, and not all emotions mental. Those are sensations I do not care to duplicate. It pauses. This interview is at an end. Farewell. Farewell.
All right.
All right.
I need to get words. I need to get him saying "all right" and put that on my stream deck. Just put it next to the other "all right." And just like, collect all rights and okays. And this is it. And this is it.
Okay.
Okay. All right. This is it.
Press those. The best streamer ever. So these stairs. That's a doorway. Let's go to the stairs. This is my house. I live here. I can do what I want. Bones of the Night.
Hot!
Updated my journal. Yeah, that's definitely in the running. I just have to, like, get a boot in my ass and then, like, actually do things instead of just playing StarCraft or taking care of the dog all the time.
Forced it.
Gotta wedge a whole boot straight up my ass. That's the only way I can get any work done. You can ask anybody. Welcome to the Bone Zone. Lothar, why do you have a room called the Bone Zone? Where am I? You'll be using those all the time. The were-rat hisses at you, but stays its hand from its obvious desire to attack. Instead, it slinks backward, keeping an eye on you. Farewell, then. I don't like this. No skull in there. Eastern wall in the chambers below. That's the portal he was talking about. Okay. There cannot be two skies. What's that from? Okay. Live, Dead Nations, Mosaic Crypt, Warrens of Thought, Shattered Crypt, Crypt of the Embraced. We're gonna go to the Dead Nations catacombs first, because we've already like kind of purged that place. And there may be a skull just laying on the ground that we can pick up and bring to Lothar. It might be. I just don't know what would trigger it.
I will hear you. Balance in all things. It is I. Endure. In enduring, grow strong.
I like that line a lot.
I hear your words. I will hear you. Balance in all things. It is I. Endure. In enduring, grow strong.
Okay, I need to move. Yeah, I thought that's what would happen. I thought Decon would just like one-shot it, but instead he let that ghoul scratch my back for a little while.
Your consent. I balance in all things. It is I. Endure. I hear your words. I will hear you. Balance in all. Your reasons for your incessant clicking are not known to me. The flesh knows that it suffers. On the blasted plains, Zerthimon told Gith that there cannot be two skies.
There it is.
In the wake of his words came war.
There it is.
Zerths are those that know the words of Zerthimon. They protect the Githzerai communities against all threats, whether to the body or to the spirit. Endure. In enduring, grow strong.
Done.
What if we got the skull of the Silent King themselves?
What do you wish of Ignis?
Oh yes, Rased. All of them do. Just like Warcraft and Starcraft, though they're different companies, obviously. Okay, I thought Seeking Flame would have been like a magic missile spell. Let me take a look. As the maintainer of life, fire is a true blessing. Yes, yet as it warms, it also burns. While it is a blessing, it is also a curse. Its scorching flames distract and weaken all enemies who succumb to its effects. The Seeking Flames grant all enemy targets in a 50-foot radius -1 to attacks and -1 to their saving throws. Why is it called Seeking Flames? I'm like, okay, I'm not going to look at all the descriptions for all these spells. I'm pretty sure Seeking Flames is like magic missile. No, it's a debuff. And I don't think I even, let's see, area of effect 50-foot radius, 30 seconds. I don't think it even impacted them at all. Let me look at these other spells. Tongues of Flame. Flame scorches and burns. Its hatred arcs and swirls as it strikes the enemy without error. This spell summons a missile of flame, there we go, that strikes its target unerringly for 2 to 5 points of magical fire damage with no saving throw possible. In addition, the caster gains 1 extra missile every 2 levels for a total of 5 missiles at level 9. Ignis's Terror. Terror exists in many forms throughout the multiverse. This incantation calls upon one of the most basic universal forms of terror, the Fire of Destruction, to destroy courage and strike fear into all adversaries. This spell causes all non-undead creatures within a 30-foot radius of the target point to flee in terror from the area. If they fail their saving throws, at a -1 penalty. All non-undead creatures, so we can't use that for this. Infernal Orb, a sphere of fiery red, is called upon to weaken and slow the enemy. Caster summons a large magical orb of fire, which can then be hurled at a target using the caster's normal attack roll. The caster gains a +3 to hit bonus to his attack roll. The orb does 1 to 6 points of damage and inflicts a -1 penalty to the enemy's strength and dexterity for 10 seconds. Oh, level 3 spells. Fiery Rain. Streams of fiery rain streak down upon the target, burning and crushing it into submission. Submit! Submit! The caster chooses any single target within range, then a stream of fiery meteors rain down and strike the target and surrounding area. 1 meteor for every level of experience up to a maximum of 10. Each missile that hits inflicts 1 to 2 points of blood damage and 1 to 4 points of fire damage. Anyone within 3 feet of the target takes 1 point of fire damage as well. I think the damage could be a little higher on a level 3 spell like that. Just a little bit. Infernal Shield. Even the Great Destroyer is halted by this mystical barrier. When cast, all fiery effects are absorbed and altered into healing energies. Works on caster only. The spell creates a fiery shield that bestows a 150% normal fire resistance and a 150% magical fire resistance. The spell will expire after 5 seconds per level of the caster. Whenever I read that, I imagine a tabletop game where the DM and the players have to argue exactly how long 5 seconds is. They go back and forth, and it takes a solid hour of the night out of their way because they can't agree if 5 seconds should be 1 turn or a round or whatever. All fiery effects are absorbed. Okay, so it's only for fire. We have level 4 spells too. Elemental Strike. Area of effect, 1 or more creatures or objects, saving throw special. Globes of elemental force fly forth and explode upon impact. Those within range are caught in its blast wave as well. Like the magic missile, this spell creates a mystical globe of elemental energy, which will successfully hit its target for 2 to 8 points of damage, regardless of saving throw. But roll anyway, it just doesn't matter. DM says roll a saving throw, you roll a natural 20, it doesn't matter. It then explodes with a concussive blast that does 1 point of damage level per level of the caster within a 3-foot radius. If a saving throw is made, then this concussive damage is negated. The wizard creates 1 missile at 7th, plus an additional missile every 3rd level after 7th for a maximum of 7 missiles. 1 missile at 7th. So... And even the wizard has a better armor class than my character does. Mage level 7. Okay. Okay. I feel like I've never seen it before. Now, this is the Enhanced Edition, and maybe they changed it for the Enhanced Edition. But I've never seen, like, cutscene spell effects in these games. Not like that.
I hear your words.
Aye? Right.
Like, everything stops, and it wasn't time stop related.
Done.
I will hear you. I shall serve.
I'm gone.
Balance, I shall serve.
All right.
I'm over here using my crowbar.
All right.
Acostate's skull.
All right.
This is Acostate's bloody skull. We'll try that one.
All right.
I do not remember where I went. We'll find it. Oh no, it wasn't this place. I know that for sure.
All right.
Buried Village, Crypt of the Embrace, Shattered Crypt, Warrens of Thought. You know, while we're here,
Done.
we might as well return the dagger. Hey! Hey, bar. Open the gate for me again.
I'm gone.
Oh yeah, so, we had, all these dialogue things from Daikon.
Ready. I'm here.
I'm here. Sound. Music down a little bit. It was a little loud earlier, for sure. Voice up, sound effects. Lower the ambience a little bit.
Aye, what? What you be wanting now, aye? Ready. I'm here. Get your eyes off my arse. You like my wee tail? I'll wag it at you. Cut it out, I'm not deaf. Oh, I'm not that sort of girl. Aye? Ready. I'm here. Hot!
I do love the accent.
What is thy bidding?
You think Ignis will say, "Don't look at my ass," too?
Ignis wishes to burn. The flames await. Ignis hears you. Burn. What do you wish of Ignis? What is thy bidding? Ignis wishes to burn. The flames await. Where fire once fed, I may send it to feed again. You are all tallow for my flames. I shall bless the plains with my touch. The flames hunger for the blistering of flesh. Flesh. Ignis hears you. Burn. What do you wish of Ignis?
Nameless one has nothing to say.
One foot in the grave, the other in hell.
Oh, never mind.
I wonder what it was I said that made death reject me. I had to wake. I must be hallucinating all this. One foot in the grave, the other in hell. I wonder what it was I said that made death reject me. I had to wake up from the dead in a place like this. I must be hallucinating all this. Done.
Right, so, where was Irun, or whatever his name again? It wasn't you. It wasn't you. What was his name? Yeah, it was Dagger. Ooh, here, sorry. Pretty sure he was in Farod's camp.
All right.
I'm pretty sure he was in Farrod's camp. Oh, there he is. Who here squints at you? Find me knife, perchance. Yeah, I have. All I got is this handful of copper cutter. He offers you the dozen or so coins. Not enough. Man, just fucking take your knife. I don't care about your money. Who here takes the knife and holds it lovingly. Oh, you're back. Me lucky knife. Thanks, Cutter, and you! He lectures his knife, shaking it. Don't you go running off again! He slides the blade into its sheath with a smile. Farewell, her.
Updated my journal.
Updated my journal.
I'm gone.
Quint. Be right here. Let's trade! I have this gold bracelet that I found. You can have that. This bone dagger, you can have that too. This bronze ring, copper earring. I have your poison charm. I'm just gonna hold on to it. Not sure why. I wonder what the pouch is all about. I still don't understand what the pouch is about. And no, it's not about Tree Fitty, alright? I heard you. I heard you. I know you were all saying it. Oh, Tree Fit. Oh, South Park.
All right.
All right.
Yeah, the funny thing about having a bunch of sound effects to play, like it's topical at the time, you know. Like I played a lot of Persona 5. I know you remember Ross said you kept popping in. Are you still playing this? And I'm like, yeah, I'm still playing this. And so I have a bunch of like Persona 5 buttons.
Right. Damn it. Okay, I can feel it.
But now it feels out of place as so much time has passed since the last time I played Persona 5. So like adding Planescape Torment sounds would be cool. I like them too. I went in there already. I like them too, but like it just feels weird to play these sounds like well after the fact. I don't really know what to do about that though, because I can't play one game forever. I will lose my mind. I just can't do it. I don't want to do it. I tried that already. In fact, I'm surprised I went through Final Fantasy the entire way through. I spent an entire year playing Final Fantasy games, and I was like thinking, I'm sure I'll give up halfway through. I'll come up with an excuse or something like that, but I didn't. I must really like Final Fantasy, but I don't want to make it my sole game that I play on stream either. I'm still pretty committed to just being variety. After a little while, I do, like, give up. Like when I was doing Metal Gear Solid, because I have a bunch of Metal Gear Solid sound bites that I don't even have on my stream deck anymore because it doesn't feel relevant.
You'll never see it come back. You say that my mind is too fast for a ride.
So anyway.
It is I.
Okay, they are going to attack me.
What is thy bidding?
Thy bidding? Yeah, Seeking Flames is fine here.
The Karak sings to
Die.
What did you find?
The Karak sings true.
Damn.
Needless wishes to burn.
What do you attack with, anyway? What is this? A series of fireballs he fires at an opponent? Oh. Nice.
I'm gone.
But yeah, so I had like a whole bunch of Metal Gear Solid sound bites and stuff, and I liked them. But at the same time, I don't play Metal Gear Solid and haven't done that in like 2 years now.
Done.
Gris. This is the corpse of a man with a surprised look on his beak-nosed face. It's hard to tell how he died, whether from the numerous horrific slashing wounds across his abdomen and throat, or from blood loss incurred when his right arm was nearly severed from his shoulder. As the corpse replies to you, its voice rattles in its throat. No, no, beast, must run. Why do I feel so numb? Am I drunk? Can't I feel me hands and me legs? What? Last thing I remember is being pushed in here. The boys being slashed by some big piking thing. What are you talking about? Who in the nine hells are you? Show yourself. Oh, by the hairy arse of Pan himself. I'm dead, ain't I? Well, always knew it'd come down to this. Tell me, Cutter, am I still in the catacombs? Yeah. Corpse's voice is bitter. Figures, aye, it does. Do them a good turn and they'll do nothing for you. Hey, do you know anything about sailors? The corpse lets loose a gusty sigh. What do you know? What do you want to know about sailors for? What happened to you, anyway? We and me boys had just popped this crypt, and it was harder than picking a chastity belt, I'm telling you. After tearing and prying at the door for a little past eternity, got in here, and we're looking at opening the main crypt when me blood starts shouting, and this thing slashes me and dumps me into this crypt. I'm fighting it, and I hear him start running. Me bloods. What happened to them, Where be Bert, Loden? They make it, or are they in the dead book? Lie, they're dead. Lie, they made it. Truth, I'm pretty sure it's the ghouls that we just killed, but I don't really know that, so truth it is. Aye, well, let's hope they didn't. Filthy running pikers. I had some other questions. What can you tell me about the catacombs? These are my stomping grounds. Lots of ripe crypts down here, near untouched by anyone in over a lot of years, by my reckoning. Me and the boys have cracked a lot of crypts down here. We just got into this one when the problem happened. What crypts can you tell me about? There's one to the left of the entrance with a bunch of them Vargi ghoul heads flying about. Don't want to be messing there without a lot of torches and some crossbows. There's a crypt of pretty tiles on the right of the entrance and down a ways. Then there's the one I was exploring before the unfortunate circumstance. I figure that the crypt with the pretty tiles has got some secret about it. It smells different. And there's a secret chamber somewhere abouts, but I can't figure a way into it. Where is that? Down through the Drowned Nation a ways. Don't remember exactly where, though. Alright. Tell me about yourself. Gris the Vulture. They called me that on account of being able to smell out crypts and snatch the best loot before anyone else knew it was there. Spent most of my time picking at dead bodies. Anna nudges the corpse with her toe and turns to you. You know why they called him Gris the Vulture, don't you? It was 'cause the idiot's got such a large beak on him. His nose always was walking a few feet ahead of him. Thanks for your input, Anna. I had more questions for Gris. Gris, I'll let the other villagers know he's dead. Well, I'm freaking dead, it looks like. Give him my worst regards, then. The blighters are probably already picking through me stash and scrounging my corpse. Your stash? I had a little bit tucked away near me kip. A little bit that wheezing, crusty blighter Pharaoh didn't know nothing about. It's to the right of that retard Ojo's place, if I remember correctly. Very well. Blood smears leading to the largest coffin. Despite the age of this crypt, these coffins appear to be in near-perfect condition. The script on the wall is in a long-dead language. It appears to show the life progress of the inhabitant of this tomb.
I'm gone.
Oh, that's the door. I was like, what's this? Bang! Sorry about that. Bang!
I'm gone.
Oh, wait.
All right.
And open!
Bang! There we go. I seldom get the chance to whip out the old claptrap sound bites. of which I have one. Simply that. Just one. Pretty much can't stand having more than that. All right. Well, we can just walk out of here and then go back to Lothar's the normal way. I don't remember where the portal was supposed to be that brought me back, and I don't want to spend time running around trying to figure that out. We can do some other things along the way as well. Toll. The guard straightened slightly. You got the money to pay the toll? Now, we just walked through here a little bit ago. Didn't know there was a toll. Lots of folks don't, but there is. How much is it? For you? 100 coins. 100? I don't know if I feel like paying that much. That's too bad. I'll see you when you do. You ain't getting through till then. Tell you what.
Forced it. I'm gone.
They weren't happy about that, were they?
I'm gone.
Now they can be unhappy and fucking dead.
Enduring grow strong.
Aye?
I hear your words.
Ignis hears, yes.
Damn. Damn. All right.
Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Stop running, you'll just die tired. There.
All right.
So the gate problem is solved. Ojo's place. Quince, Ojo the Leatherhead's home.
Ready. Why not?
This wrecked card has seen better days. It's seen better days.
Done. Done.
That's a poor quality stiletto. Don't you want to pick that up? Was it in Ojo's place?
All right.
Oh my god, there's a combat log. Oh my god, there's a combat log. I truly did not know there was a combat log. Wow, okay. Interesting that Bar decided to try and extort me. A little bit that wheezing, crusty blighter pharaoh I didn't know nothing about. It's to the right of Ojo's place, if I remember correctly. To the right of Ojo's place, but like if I'm looking at Ojo's place, that right, or is it to the right if I'm like on the south of the compass, looking at it, or you know? What do you mean by the right of it? Oh. This is probably it. It seems like it's a bit more than you would normally find in a box.
Shall serve.
All right.
Maybe. Hey, Quint, I found some things to throw into your trade box. This can go. This can go. And this can go. And I guess that's it.
All right.
And we're out of here. We're out of here, right? Was it this way? How do we get out of here? No, it's not. It's small dwelling.
All right.
Marta's entrance to court. How did I get in here?
Done.
See, I thought this would be easier than finding that portal, but now it's like I don't even remember how we got in here in the first place.
All right.
There's no labels. There's the catacombs.
All right.
But I know we got here before we went to the catacombs. We haven't been here yet.
I'm here.
Balance in all things.
All right.
Damn it! Aye, what?
What do you wish of Ignis?
I'm gone. All right.
This is Farrod's court, which I'm pretty sure is a dead end. That's Quint's shop. Bunch of village thugs. Why isn't this revealed? Anyway, here we go. As you enter the room, a large, heavy-set man gets up from his chair and approaches you. Hello there, name's Bish. Who might you be? I have no name. What do you mean you don't have a name? You just come back from stick swimming, you clueless sod? You notice Bish slowly moving his hands towards his weapon. Or are you just not telling me? Hiding something, methinks. I'm sure ignoring Bish and moving on would be a bad idea. I'm pretty sure that saying I just want to pass through would be a bad idea. But we are strong. If you don't stand aside right now, there'll be hell to pay. Bish snarls. You look like a proper basher, you do. He nods at you before producing his weapon. But you not be bashing your way out of this one. Beg to differ. I'm a terrible basher, actually. Oh, okay, I know why now. I know why. Because we died, I think, here or around here, and we got dragged to Marta's, and then from Marta's we explored the buried village, and then from the buried village we did the catacombs and all that stuff. But we never actually finished the Trash Warrens, so we never met Bish, and we came here, from Ragpicker Square. Alright.
What is thy bidding?
Do your best.
What do you want to know?
Then I really need to get him out of that area. He just doesn't have the AC to stand up to anybody. This looks bad.
Ignis, it shall be done. The flames await.
I think his spell got canceled. Well, this is when we have things like this bone charm. Oh, wait a second.
Endure. In enduring, grow strong.
Yeah, that did the trick. I don't know if it was necessary, but I knew that it wasn't going to end well for main character here.
I hear your words. I shall serve.
Ignis, it shall be
I will.
done.
Your path is mine.
Is this back to the buried village? Yeah, okay. So that's why I never found the entrance to the buried village. Because we died and got teleported.
I'm gone.
At this point, I'm looking just for coins. There's coins there. 3 of them. Oh. It's probably the exact same axe that I'm using.
Done.
This is a huge bronze bell. This room must be the top of a bell tower.
I'm gone.
The walls of these trash warrens are made of junk, crushed together by the weight of the mountains of garbage above. Like your average hoarder's house. I don't remember who killed me. I'd like to visit that person real quick. It must have been like right down here. Maybe like right here. 'Cause we just came from here. And I know we never got through this area. But this is already undiscovered. Sorry, all this is discovered, not undiscovered. Words. What are they good for? Absolutely nothing. Say it again now. Words. Ugh. Good God, y'all. And so on and so forth.
As they say.
It might have even been Bish and his troops. But I don't, like, we didn't have that conversation where he was asking me for my name. These guys are like, look, those 4 dudes, one of those 4 dudes is on fire, like genuinely on fire, and we're just not gonna mess with that guy. At least, you know, maybe the other ones can be pulled away and and taken off, like picked off one by one. But that guy's on fire, and I'm not gonna stick a dagger into him. That could be a gateway. And we're out of there.
All right.
Yes, that's the portal that links Ragpicker Square to the gateway to the Trash Warrens. It already began to shimmer due to the proximity of the junk you've got on you. I guess I have to take it to get out of here. The wall of refuse flickers, wavers, and seems to fold in on itself, revealing an open space beyond it. A passage or a portal seems to have formed within the frame of the archway. Yeah, that's right. The short move over there, and now we're able to move over here. This is definitely the longer way, but I just could not remember where we portaled in from. And I wanted to stay on task. And so it was the lower ward. A wrecked house, the coffin maker, the marketplace.
I'm gone. Done.
Oh, Lothar! Lothar? You upstairs? Are you in the bone zone, Lothar? He's in the bone zone. You have returned, I see. And do you have a skull for me? I have the skull of Akaste, leader of the rebel ghouls. Lothar takes the head of Akaste from you, brushes off some of the excess flesh, and examines it carefully. The ghoul queen? This will be satisfactory. His fingers twist through an arcane gesture. Your friend will be waiting for you above ground where you came in. Have your answers from me. I have many questions. Keep it quick, scarred one. I cannot tarry all day. Why am I immortal?
Updated my journal.
Your mortality, your soul, if you will, that which allows you to live and die, is gone from you. It is stripped from you by magical means, by the night hag Ravel Puzzlewell. Your mortality is the key to your existence. When you find it, you will find your answers. Who? Ravel Puzzlewell is an enigma. Fuck. That name, even back then, that name, like her name is Puzzlewell, and her first name is Ravel, like Unravel. So, is this Harry Potter? Anyway, is an enigma, even among the night hags. Some would call her barmy, others say she plays a deeper game than any can see through. 4D chess, if you will. She is evil, through and through, making the fiends you'll see in the area seem positively divine when compared to her. She is out of the reach of men now, thank the powers, for she was mazed by the Lady of Pain. Well, great, how do I find her? Mazes are like pocket dimensions, small places between places. To reach one, you need to find a portal and a key. I do not know where the door or the key are. Perhaps you should seek some of your old acquaintances. You have certainly left a trail of them behind. They will find you, no doubt. Pray they mean you well. Perhaps you should visit the Civic Fest Hall. They have many answers there. Hey, we've been there already. What did Ravel do?
Updated my journal.
She was a maker of toys and puzzles, solver of problems that didn't need solving. She decided that Sigil, the cage, was the largest puzzle box of all, and set herself to undo it. To let in the armies of fiends at her disposal, no doubt, to upset the balance of the city and turn the entire burg into a charnel house. Pray to any power you hold dear with thanks she did not succeed. I have to sneeze. Give me a second. It's a rare day, a single sneeze, not the follow-up that's traditional of most sneezes. I will find her then and force her to return my mortality. Farewell.
In the teachings of Zerthimon, I have become stronger.
You again? What do you want from old Lothar now? I have given you your skull friend and your answers. I warn you, I haven't all day to attend to you. His gaze falls on you with the force of a sledgehammer. I wish to avail myself of your healing prowess. Oh, no, not like that. No. No. You won't buy my bullshit, my junk? I wish to put my junk in your trunk and pay you, or get paid in the process, but you don't want it. You don't want none of my junk. Yeah, it's an enchanted battle axe. That's the axe we're already using. This is another bone dagger. I just wanted to talk to you some more. He stares at you coolly, makes a small motion, and you find yourself gone. Wait a minute. Oh. Welcome back, Mort. The cone levels up. Fighting skills have improved. More hit points, and more hit points.
All right.
And now we have a party of 5. A Lothar!
I'm gone.
I did quick save it in case he decides to simply murder me. I would like some more questions answered. Keep it quick, Scarred One. I cannot tarry all day. Why have I lost my memory? It is the side effect of losing your mortality. What do you mean? I guess all the questions lead back to Ravel Puzzlewell. Yeah. That's it. Okay.
I'm gone.
But we can talk to all these skulls now, I believe. This strangely shaped skull emits a high-pitched chitter before it speaks to you. Can I help you? Who are you? I'm Goats Come. I was a were-rat. Were-rat? How many were-beasts are there anyway? Oh, a great number. Ravens, wolves, bears, badgers, even crocodiles. It's like all the animals in the beastlands have a lycanthropic counterpart. It's quite interesting, really. How do you kill a werebeast? Killing a lycanthrope is easy. Just find a silver or magic weapon and stick 'em. Normal weapons don't work so well, though. It was at the time I got folks to shoot me full of arrows. They didn't do nothing but sting. I looked like a porcupine. A were-porcupine. I'm a little upset. Because that skull has answered a question that I have had since we've been streaming Baldur's Gate. Like, when an enemy has resistance to normal weapons. Like, does the normal weapon not even apply kinetic force to the enemy? Do they not get moved at all? Is it just like hitting them with a Nerf bat? Why is that? It doesn't make any sense to me. I know, it's the land of imagination. It's magic and whimsy and dragons, and I put a stopper on improper use of physics? Yes, because it's annoying. Oh, you didn't do anything to me. I felt no damage whatsoever. Like, really? It's a two-handed sword. Or it's a big warhammer or something. You didn't even move. It passed through you like it's air on a stick. No. This is a dustless shelf with an empty space, skull-sized, between two grinning skulls. Where Mort was. This skull's voice is low and raspy, the sound of flint and steel. I think I've seen you before, stranger. Where have you seen me? First, Gate Town to Carcery. Huh? What are you, clueless? It's a gate town on the rim of the Outlands, the doorway to the prison plane of Carcery. It's a place of backstabbers and traitors, and it's full of schemes as a Batezu's undergarments. Being right next door to Carcery's apt to change a burg's nature. I wouldn't be surprised if the town were about to slide over. What was I doing there? Hey, Chrism, welcome in. What were you doing there? You were babbling something about some Burke trying to kill you and wandering into all the wrong places. Well, you were obviously barmy and all, so me and some of my friends rolled you, stuck a shiv in you, and divvied up your stuff. It was right after that I was betrayed, but not before I hid some of that stuff. Hey, where is it? I ain't telling. Maybe someday I'll get a body back and go for it myself. Maybe I won't, but right now it gives me great joy to see you wondering. Good luck finding it. The skull falls silent, and no amount of cajoling can convince it to speak again. Bastard.
All right.
Like, you're lucky that Lothar would protect my destroying you, or protect you from me destroying you, because you're just a skull. Just a skull. I could stomp you, or smash you with my enchanted axe I just picked up. This skull speaks with a deep voice and a jocular tone. I don't know what the word jocular means, so we'll just go with a deep voice. Have you come to learn of truth? I have truth aplenty. Tell me of yourself. I am Stern, one of the great practitioners of personal peace through intensive redirection of hostilities. A hiss escapes the skull's teeth. You mean you're a wizard, an assassin, and a poisoner? What? Tell me of yourself. I am Stern, one of the great practitioners of yada yada. A hiss escapes this skull's teeth. You mean you're a wizard, an assassin, and a poisoner? However you choose to define it, Grim Scalp. Stern turns his attention back to you. I was the best of the lot, so it's said. I don't understand. Is he talking to another skull? It seems like that's what's going on here, but it says this skull's teeth. Unless they're talking about Mort. Then how did you wind up here? Funny you should mention that. I had a black book given to me in order that I might puzzle out its secrets. I unlocked its powers for a terrible price, one I would gladly pay again, and sharpened my edge considerably. Little did I realize that the book would betray me to another, a mewling rat thing that overwhelmed me in a wave of rodents and tore the flesh from my living bones. The rat went through a series of disciples, each of them betrayed by the book until it wound up in the possession of the rat man Montuok. If you find this book, accept its powers and be rid of it before you suffer the same fate. We know where Montuok is. I'll keep an eye out. Tell me of yourself.
Dated my journal.
What happened to you? Tragic tale. Farewell.
All right.
Those were repeats of things we've already read. Oh, that's right. This is the skull that was a sensate. What can you tell me about Lothar? Yeah. Get back to it then.
I'm gone.
We've already spoken to her. Well, I kind of feel like going to talk to Montuok now. Who is right here at this bridge.
Done.
Balance, your path is mine.
Well,
I'm gone.
I am a fighter, but I'm not very strong. Let me use this bone charm immediately. Help me along a little bit. And this embalming fluid. Just to get it out of my inventory for the most part.
Done.
There we go. Let's see how this works out. You see a half-man, half-rat hybrid. Its red eyes gleam with a certain cunning, and the voice that issues from its mouth is oily and insinuating. Oh, a biped comes slinking into the nest of Lothar's servants. What do you want, man, and where do you intend to go? Step lightly, intruder, and speak the truth to Montuok. Who are you? I am Montuok. I am the voice of many as one, and the emissary of Lothar, master of the bones. I speak here and you answer. What do you want here? You work for both of them? Doesn't that test your loyalty? And why should it? The master knows the secrets of power, and the many know the secrets of the city. Perhaps someday I shall play them against each other and become the greater for it. Many as one sees many advantages in such an arrangement, and the conversion of the buried village dwellers can help to extend the reach of Lothar and many as one. All benefit, yes? Now, what is your purpose here? I seek the master of this place. You seek Lothar? You have come from his sanctum. Go now, and I shall forget I have seen you. You return, man thing. What do you want? Oh, I'm just looking around. That is unacceptable. You must have a purpose in the kin's nest. Then I'll leave. Yes, you will. Return not, or you shall suffer. Whatever, farewell. Well, let's try something stupid.
Why not?
Like a shadow I am.
Live in shadows. Got it.
What did she take from him? Ah, okay. I wanted to make sure that's how it worked.
Live in shadows.
Also curious if I even have to stealth before doing this.
Got it.
Doesn't seem like I have to.
Not this time.
Okay, well. And she got the clot charm last time. And this time. I was hoping there'd be like a window and I could just select things. Unfortunately, not the case. It's not that I'm afraid to attack these were-rats, I just don't know if that's what I should be doing. In reference to what that skull said about the book. And exactly how power hungry are we anyway? Okay, I'm going to quick save it here, and I'm just going to go in here. I want to find out where the portal was. Okay, yeah, it's right here.
It's
Cryptic
showtime!
Dismemberment. Well, thank you, Chris. I appreciate that. It's right here. That's where the portal was. You walk further away, it goes away. No, it's just there. I guess I just didn't notice it. But yeah, thank you for the resub. I appreciate that very, very much. We are doing Planescape Torment on Thursdays and Fridays until we finish it. Monday starts a StarCraft campaign run. StarCraft, Brood War, and probably StarCraft 2. Depends on how I feel once we get through Brood War. Just kind of feel like playing some RTSs. And Tuesday and Wednesday will be Visions of Mana moving forward, which has been an excellent game. It's an excellent capper to the Mana series that we've been playing. Okay, well, I don't really have a reason to continue fucking around with this stuff, so let's just get out of here. Yeah, it's weird. Like, it's probably the second most stressful game type to play, where the first most is, for me, fighting games. Where, like, I enjoy playing fighting games quite a bit, but I'm not good at them, and it took me a long time to really learn how to understand how to be better at them. And now that I understand how to be better at them, I realize I will never be good at them. But RTS are similar, except that modern RTSs, like StarCraft 2, and I'm going to call that a modern one because they don't make a lot of RTS games. StarCraft 2 ended up balancing the gameplay in such a way where it feels fun, and as long as I know what I'm doing, I can get a pretty reasonable chance of success. StarCraft 1 feels more like a fun puzzle box. That can be so frustrating sometimes because they have units, every race has units that can do like some easy drive-by damage that you just can't protect yourself from. And it makes me so mad, I feel like I'm gagging. But, I don't know, something about that feeling of being really upset makes me want to try harder and then do better. It's just kind of a weird thing. It's not exactly a fun thing, but it's something that I'm driven by on occasion. Oh, yeah, stealth games. That's the thing. I don't play stealth games. Not really. Like, I played Tenchu Stealth Assassins. I love Metal Gear, but Metal Gear is not a stealth game. Metal Gear is a fun action game with a stealth option. I tried Splinter Cell once, and I was so frustrated I couldn't possibly do it again. Because in Splinter Cell, a lot of the missions carry the caveat that you don't kill anybody. Or you do not get seen by anybody. And that just, I don't know. It's like if fun were a bubble floating in the air, and then stealth games was that bubble being popped. And there's no more bubble. There's no more fun. It's just over. It's like, well, I'll never have that fun again. It's been popped. It's exploded. Like, whenever I do a stealth attempt in a Metal Gear game, for any reason, it's usually once the stealth gets broken, then I go into action game mode, and if I die, then the second attempt is heavily action game mode with a hint of stealth for the rest of that scenario. I don't have the patience to go back and stealth and stay stealthed. Or try again stealth. Because I think of the minutes that are passing as I'm sneaking, and my brain just won't let me be happy with that. Oh, did you realize you spent an hour behind that crate waiting for the optimum guard positioning so you could run to the door without alerting any of them? Now, of course, an hour is hyperbolic, but you know what I mean. A minute can feel like an hour in a stealth game. It can be a long time. But at least with Metal Gear, you have the option of knocking people out with sleep darts. so you can be a bit more proactive. So it's stealth, fighting, and then RTS. You see an older man with long white hair and a weathered yellow skin. He stands tall despite his obvious age. He smiles and gives you a slight bow. Hi! And to you as well, Cotter. How may I serve you? He raises his eyebrows as he awaits your answer. I'm interested in what you have for sale. Cool. We've actually found a right proper marketplace. Finally. And I have nothing to sell. Interesting rings. Ring of the Traveler. This is pretty cheap. +1 to armor class. Holy shit. What about Displacer Ring? +2 to armor class. Can I wear both of these? Created from the blood of a Displacer Beast, this ring is able to partially redirect the force of any ordinary weapon. This results in making the user harder to hit, and when hit takes less damage than normal. I can afford both of these rings. I will do so. Because I just don't have any armor. I don't have any armor at all. Look at him! He's just Conan the Barbarianing all over the place. Oh, the Twisted Ring already has a +1 to armor class. There you go, deck code. I probably don't need that Dead Nations key anymore. Oh, and where's Ingress's teeth? Right there? Yeah.
Hey!
Tooth equipped. As we'll put these up there too. This is the Enchanted Punch Daggers. I really don't actually need those. If I can sell them, I will.
Endure. I shall serve.
You see an older, stern-looking man. His face is a mixture of wrinkles and frown lines. Hi! He gives you a quick, stiff bow. Hi, greeting to you as well. Hans is my name. What you been needing? Armor. He gives you a toothless grin. I reckon I got the time to give you that shot. What you been needing to know? No.
All right.
I'm only interested in somebody who can sell me actual armor. You see a large, blustery merchant. He looks to be totally hairless, and his pale yellow skin is scarred as if from burns. He looks at you intently as you approach. Hi! He smiles at you. Greetings, I'm Cinder. I heard about you drinking some water. Just a moment. There we go. Greetings, I'm Cinder. I heard about you. You be the scarred, clueless fella that be going around the wards asking questions about sailors. What can I be helping you with? You look like you have a few scars yourself. He frowns, then begins to laugh. Aye, that I do. A few years back, I had me a kip set up in the hive. Some barmy mage decided to burn the ward right out of sigil. Almost took me with it. Sick for a month I was. A month? That's not all that long. You should have been sick for longer. He nods and gets a faraway look for a moment. I could have been worse. Local mage healed me, fixed the scars and all. Could have grown my hair back, but I kind of like the look. I see. I definitely see some hair pixels here. This is ridiculous. Do you think this mage could help me with my scars? He looks you over, then shrugs. I don't see why not. Your scars don't look that bad. He looks at you closely. Aye, now who's to say? You should talk to him yourself. Name's Sebastian. And he sets his kip up over by the foundry. I may do that. I have some questions for you. I don't think anyone in this game sells armor. I need to buy some magic items. You be wanting Alec then. He sets his kip up on the far end over by the furnace. Okay. Weapons. Anza is the weapons. Alright. But yeah, so like... Yeah, there's a chest armor here. Earrings. Wrists. Tattoos. Tattoos. Hands. Like, the only armor I've been able to put on my chest has been, like, a Dustman robe.
All right.
Laszlo? What are you doing out of Liberty City? You see a young boy with pale yellow skin. His clothes are dirty and in need of mending. Currently, he is tending a furnace. Hi! He turns and gives a half smile as he sets down his work. Hail, do you need some help? Yeah, I have some questions about sailors. Aye, I'd be pleased to help you if I could. The boy looks grateful not to be toiling over the furnace. What is it I can answer for you? You know, I was curious about this. Why does everyone seem to have yellow skin around here? It's the sickness it is, caused by the bad air. But with the smoke and all the factory smogs, it can get pretty hard to breathe easily round here. He shrugs. Some days, it's not good to be out when the smogs linger too long. They can scald your eyes right out of the skull, so it said.
As they say.
Can't something be done about it? I don't know. At times, winds come from the spire and blow the city clear of smog. But that's not as often as would be liked. He blinks, glances around, then shrugs. Ladies' will, I guess. Don't make much sense, but then it'll does if you look at it long enough. True, some wise words right there. Is there anything worth seeing around here? Not much to see. The Great Foundry's impressive, though. You might check that out. Home of the Believers, you know. He stops to think. Most of the more amazing sights are in some of the upper wards. It might be better to look around there. I hear there's a brothel there, the Fest Hall, and some other places that are more interesting. I don't know for sure. I've been here all my life. Tell me about the Foundry. Center of the ward, pretty much. An impressive structure, to be sure. You can't miss it. Just head north. You'll know it by the big gates. He marks it on your map. Well, thank you. Thank you, Laszlo. Tell me about the Believers. They got a bunch of names. Believers, Godsmen, Believers of the Source. We mostly just call them Godsmen. They have their kip in the Great Foundry, and they seem to get by pretty well. They're a pleasant bunch. They believe that everybody can be great as the powers even, if you just strive to reach it. It might mean you have to start life over a bunch of times, but you'll eventually get there after a time. So they're another faction here. What faction are you? He smiles. Oh, me and Mida are Indepts. We're a faction that's not really a faction. We're a faction that believes that people are free to do as they will. We're a pretty loose bunch, and we don't take too kindly to making or obeying other factions. What is the purpose of all these factions? The factions are them that govern most of Sigil and the day-to-day business. There's a bunch. There's the dead, the dustmen, that take care of all the dead bodies on the streets, and then there's the governors that make the laws, the sensates. There's a number of factions. Here in the lower ward, we mostly deal with the Believers, the Godsmen. He nods in the distance. They have their kip in the Great Foundry, and they're a pleasant enough bunch. Alright, well, thank you, Laszlo. You marked my map. Appreciate that. Well, if there isn't any armor, I guess we can look at weapons. I'd like to see your wares. What you got? You have a knife? That's awesome. Just a whole ass knife. Siphon Knuckles? Oh. Drain Fists? Oh. Do I have anything I can sell to catch up to that price? Well, I don't need this. And I don't need this. Got plenty of these things. Siphon Knuckles. I want them. I don't need this bone dagger. This would almost put me there. I will sell one of those, and I will buy that. Because if I remember correctly, our proficiencies are in Fist. We've been using Axe because it's a nice axe. But this is +2 Fist. I mean, I guess I could have sold this hammer too, but I'm going to keep it. You know, we got piercing damage, we got crushing damage, and we got piercing with the Siphon Knuckles, so I'm never going to use this dagger. We can sell that now. This is slashing, and it's also +1. And if I can ever find somebody who can teach me how to be more proficient with axes, I will like to switch up and use the axe, but Siphon Knuckles. These knuckles have had large metal spikes added to it so as to pierce armor as well as flesh. Used by the less savory inhabitants of Sigil, these knuckles have the ability to drain the life force of an opponent and at the same time is able to rejuvenate the wielder. That's my jam right there. I like jam. Okay. I think that'll have to be it for tonight because I can tell already, not already, but I can tell at this point that like deep down my throat is starting to get pretty dry and it's starting to sound dry and tired. And it's about 11 o'clock anyway, so we've been at this for a good long while. Let's hit that end slate. And I just saved it, so we can do this, and do this, and do this. And I can wish you all a great weekend. Saturday and Sunday is coming up. Sunday is the Super Bowl. I don't know if you watch the footballs, but if you do, you might be excited about that. And if not, it's still a good excuse to order a pizza. Yeah, thank you for the resub, Chris M. I really appreciate that. If you want to keep up with the Planescape Torment stuff, it is being saved on the VODs on the YouTube channel, Axton10_61, same name, same face. I'm doing the dual streaming on YouTube because it's just easier to save VODs that way. And because doing it through Twitch, I have to make them into actual collections, and that sets it into a different category that most people don't even look at. So the YouTube is where every stream will be held from now until eternity, or until YouTube dies, whichever comes first. Monday starts our StarCraft campaign run. I've been playing StarCraft, the HD remake or whatever. Not remake. Rework, HDFI, whatever. It looks better. It looks better. And I completed the campaign, the base campaign today. So I have some good information on how to finish the campaign without getting too upset. Because holy shit, I can get upset about some shit on StarCraft. And then StarCraft 2, I mean, Brood War will follow. StarCraft 2 will probably follow after that. Because I've just always liked StarCraft 2. It's a really, really good game. And there just are so few RTS games out there. And StarCraft is a lot of fun. And I'm a variety streamer that's been, like, horning in on RPGs for a year now, just about. So I'm trying to break out a little bit and just be a little bit more variety. Just need to actually use your computer. Yeah. StarCraft is sexy. It is. Yeah, it's pretty nice. It's pretty nice. Then Tuesday and Wednesday is Visions of Mana, which is fantastic. So pretty. So fun to play. Especially on it has a hard mode. And it feels good. It's a good hard mode. It's one of my favorite types of hard modes where it's just a little bit more difficult. It's not overwhelming. And it doesn't require a playthrough to play it on the hard mode. You just get to play it and be challenged a bit more. But it's been fantastic. I've been saving screenshots from the game in the Discord because it's so pretty. And if you don't already know what the Discord, if you don't follow the Discord, which is fine, but if you want to join it, That link should take you there. And then Thursday and Friday, Planescape Torment, which we're getting to the point where I don't remember where to go or what to do, which is exciting because it means we're making progress. And at some point, I'll actually finish the game, and it's definitely a bucket list game for me. So I'm excited about that. I'm excited to get through it. I just wish I could play it for longer, because like at this point, it really is. There's no amount of water to make this better. I've been drinking water through the stream. I have a big old red tankard that I drink out of, but it just, at this point, it's just too dry, and I need to stop talking. I don't know how politicians do filibusters for 20-something hours. I simply can't do it. But after about 5 hours is when it starts to really dry up, so that's why we're ending stream right now. But hey, the weekend's coming up. Hope you enjoy it, and I'm gonna bounce. I'll see you Monday. Good night, everybody.